Hey Scott, you there? I guess not. Goodbye.
And someone said bearing grease out in the chat.
Who are you talking to?
What do you mean?
I just heard you
No,
talking before I joined.
no one. I
Oh,
mean, some guy in Sandy said, he used a little bit of bearing grease, but on my CZ, I tried to use bearing grease, and it slowed down the slide so much it actually didn't cycle everything correctly. It actually, started malfunctioning the gun. So that's why I use oil.
that kind of stuff when you're starting to get into custom built or highly low, really tight tolerance guns, especially stuff with an AccuRailed.
Yeah,
People will not shoot. People I know I've heard people complain who are shooting open guns and stuff like that and limited guns that are really tight that they won't shoot certain powders because depending on the geometry of the powder and how it burns, that flakes of it will get in the rails and lock the gun up. Not lock it up, but make it clunky, like kind of not a smooth slide action.
right.
So I see you said you got squatted, right?
Yeah, same as yours.
Awesome. I'm pumped, man. Looks like it was a pretty good mix, right?
I really haven't looked.
I'm just happy that we found one that had 3 spots open.
Yeah, because what it was is I looked and I didn't. They're like, "Hey, have you checked your spam?" I'm like, "No. Why? Why should I check my spam?" And then another guy's like, was it Caleb that you were wanting to squad with? I was like, "Yeah." He's like, all right." And they put me in there, so
Oh, you
I
had
didn't even have to do it.
Oh, wow, look at you. You had it the pampered way.
Hell yeah, bitches. And what we're talking about, in case Kai's out in the channel, don't know, is Caleb and I are driving over to Kentucky for the Kentucky State Handgun Championship in the middle of October, and we're meeting up there.
I'm not driving, I'm riding, son.
Well,
Carpool. Woo!
yeah. Well, okay. He's going to be riding in style. He's going to be like, left James, right James, take me to the range James. And here I'm going to be in a car for 9.5 hours by myself.
Oh yeah, it's me and 2 other guys from Atlanta, and it's only a 6-hour drive for us, so it's a nice short little trip.
Yeah. So looks like I'm going to have to not listen to We Like Shooting for several weeks.
Huh?
I listen to podcasts usually when I drive.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, so you have enough saved up?
Yeah. Because right now, like, I don't know who it was, but someone said the Triangle Tactical podcast, and I started listening to it, and it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I know. I met them at Georgia State match.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I met Ben. Nice guy. He was working one of the stages on Friday, and then he was shooting the same day as me.
Right on. Yeah, did you see that there is actually Sunday, like full matches, 2 squads shooting on Sunday in Kentucky?
No, I didn't. Let me go. Can you still go back to that squatting page after you squatted? I have no idea. What do you do it on the USPSA? You just go to your personal profile and go to.
I was just looking at my phone.
Matt, how do you go to matches you're part of? Maybe I should just go to the email they sent me and do it from there. Oh, squatting. You just go to uspsa.org/squatting is what it is. Alright. I think it's getting late. I gotta get some stuff done.
Are you on it?
Yeah, you want to read something? Yeah.
Okay. I went ahead and sharing. Yeah, if you look at I don't know. It's a bunch of okay. All the 300s are going on Sunday. So there's 8 squads on Sunday and 8 squads on Saturday. No, 9 squads on Saturday.
Dude, you know our full names are on there, right? Oh, not on yours. That's weird.
No,
How do you get it? How did you get that view?
I just went to USPSA squatting,
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
and I came here to.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. What the heck? Well, it's not abbreviated. I can see everybody's name.
So I really haven't looked through and if I recognize any names. I wish they'd. Oh, you have to log in to see full names. You probably logged in. I didn't.
Yeah, that's what it is. Well, don't do it on live because I really don't feel like putting all those people's names on the internet. I mean, even though it is it is public information, but you know.
I still won't. Yeah, I won't do it. No need to it. But yeah. I can't wait till they put out like how many are in each one because like this guy could go to his name production and be like, what the heck? Oh, right here. You can see, okay, he's a production D. And you have to go to each individual one to see what they are. So I'd be shooting against him. He's a production B. You know, so. Limited 10. B. I don't know why people do shoot that limited 10. 3. 4. 5. 6. There's 7 people in limited 10 shooting over there.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
So there are 7 people shooting in limited 10.
Oh yeah, where at?
And in Kentucky.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, are they all one squad? Oh,
No.
That'd be funny if they were. Squad of limited 10 shooters.
Yeah.
Let's see what else is in here.
I wish they'd show how many, like, you know, this guy's open A, limited B, limited
so
B, production.
The two guys I'm going up with, go back to the page, go to squad 201. They're only a squad behind us.
Okay.
It's Brad and then Mike. Mike R. Not the other one. They're both open shooters. Brad's a GM. Brad's GM and Mike's I think A class still. He might be master.
Yeah.
Brad probably has a good chance of winning open.
Good deal.
Depending on who's there. I looked through the names. I didn't see anybody that stuck out, but who knows? I mean, there's a lot of GMs out there who aren't well known that are who are still pretty freaking good.
Exactly.
That just show up and shoot.
Pretty much.
I tried doing a Control F search on the page, see if I could find any names I could recognize. I wonder if Drummond's shooting it. The guy who shoots for SVI. He's like a top 16 nationals, but oh no, I don't want to add a bookmark. Piece of crap.
Yeah, I mean, for me it'd be really hard because I don't have last names, so. Because here,
yeah, I mean, I looked through and I didn't see anybody I recognized.
Me either. I mean, it is Kentucky.
Hey,
I'm just messing with you. I'm just.
Hey, that means I got a good chance. That means we got a better chance of winning and getting cash payback, though, right?
Maybe. Yeah, but if we're not there on Saturday.
Huh?
I wonder what they do. I mean, not Saturday, but Sunday. I wonder what happens if you're not there.
What do you mean Sunday? What are you talking about? Not there?
Okay, they start shooting at 9 a.m. on Sunday. Yeah. I'm assuming you're going to be gone. before they finish shooting.
Oh yeah. Well,
So
send
you're
you the
not
money
gonna
and
be
see
there.
check in the mail, dude.
Like what would suck is if you or I won the gun. Like, well, for me, they just have to do transfer out
What
of
gun? Is there
state.
a gun? Are they giving away a gun?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't see that. Where'd you see that at? On their website?
Um.
On the BG website, whatever it is. Are you sure?
Let's see. I thought they were giving away a gun because they were going to do um a random drawing the day before.
Where did you see that at? Find it. 'Cause I didn't see that page. I want to read it. No, it's not on there. I just looked. Sure it wasn't in the email that guy sent you?
Let me look.
Just keep in mind your screen sharing right now, too.
Oh, I'm going to go on my phone.
Okay.
It's a lot easier to get to.
Yeah, same for me. My phone is a lot easier to check my email than my computer, actually.
There will be, there's a couple slots open, but sign up now. If it says full, sign up anyway. Get on wait list. Let's see, stages will be posted next week. 10:32 round stages plus chrono round count will be, 3:28. There'll be a random draw prize table that will be done online prior to the match, and a cash payout to High Gun in each. Oh, cash payback to High Gun in each division in each class winner. Oh, okay.
Yep. So if
All
I
right.
can win,
It's not a gun, but yeah, it'd be cool as if you and I won, we get our entry fee or whatever cash back, and
what happens if you place in two? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it could be your class. Like if like say I were to be like for some reason I'd be like third, I'd be like so let's say they're doing cash payback for the first 5 spots of each class.
yeah.
Say I place like third C class and then at the same time I place like fifth B class.
No, you
It's
shoot
probably
C
not very
class.
likely. Right.
You
So
shoot C
yeah.
class.
Yeah, that way each class gets their own prize
Right.
and everything.
Yeah. You shoot your own class, and then that's it. So
Maybe I'll get a certificate for Dub. I wonder who this match sponsors are. Have you?
no clue.
I don't know either.
No clue.
I'm pumped though, man. I'm excited.
I am too.
It's gonna be a good time.
Hell yeah! And I'm gonna bring my laptop. I know you said you're gonna bring your laptop, so maybe we can have a chat that Friday night.
I gotta eat, man. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Who is Michael? Oh, that's the guy I'm going to the freaking match with. That sent him a friend request on Facebook.
Oh. They still haven't updated their site with the scores. I was hoping they would.
Oh, you mean the USPSA?
Yeah, I was hoping they'd be updated.
Mine are updated from Saturday.
Really?
It doesn't matter. They were already on patch score before I even left the range. So.
Oh,
Dude,
I freaking.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I was just saying, I was looking at my scores, and like, the freaking classifier killed my overall. Like, let me go back to the scores. I like the email they send you better than anything because it tells you to put your plays on each stage. It's like, I don't know, it's easier to pick out for me. Anyways, let me put my summary. But yeah, I could have possibly been 6th place, really, technically, if I would have. I'm not just making excuses, but I would have been 6th place if I wouldn't have bombed that classifier because here's my places in the match. 9th, 6th, 9th, 16th.
Ooh.
Oh, you know what? My re-entry, my second run was actually better than my first, even with the mic and the extra 2 seconds. So my reshoot was better. Yay! It was a 3.97 hit factor. Probably still gonna be like, oh, that sucks. That means it's still gonna count, and it's gonna be really crappy. Dadgummit.
Yeah, don't you hate that?
Sort of.
I all but zeroed the stage. Let's see if I can.
I bet we're killing the lobby chat right now, but no one else is getting in here, so whatever.
Yep, pretty much.
Let's see. I shot it limited.
Enhance.
99.21. I shot it. Oh crap! Stop moving. And I shot it. What did I say? 3.79. 3.97. Oh, I almost broke 4. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Oh, fuck.
Well, let's just say I almost zeroed the stage.
Oh, I've zeroed stages before. What's
No,
bad?
like
What's bad is I think I've zeroed a stage that wasn't a classifier before. Maybe I don't know. Probably not.
no, this was a classifier. I want to see what my hit factor was.
Oh, where'd it go? It disappeared. What the heck? I put it in a classifier score and it didn't even show up when it went to load. It just went away.
Let's see.
Dude, CM Calc's not working.
Yes, I know that.
Why not? What the heck?
I don't know.
What are you using? Some other one?
Yeah, it is.
I got the other one saved.
It's a Arizona Shooters. Yeah. Okay. I got a 10% on that classifier. That is horrible.
I think I got you beat.
GM is 5.
I think I got you beat. I think I've shot an 8% on the classifier before.
But this is looking at 105 feet, so that's
Dude.
35 yards.
Holy crap. Yeah, dude, I was just happy that I only shot 1 delta the whole match. I did not even realize that until way after. I was like, holy crap. That's probably my biggest takeaway from that match. I was really happy about that.
Good deal.
I wasn't happy about the mic and no shoot, which was the same bullet hole. It was on the classifier, but yeah. Oh, that's why my second run was better. I literally got exactly 10 more points because I did not shoot the no shoot. I still had a miss, but I didn't have the no shoot on top of it.
Yep.
So I still shot 42 out of 52 points. I just shot it stupid slow because of the mumble jumbo reload off the ground.
Oh, I went ahead and ordered some bullets today.
Nice. Extremes or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I made up some.
What did you get? 124s?
Yeah, 124s, and I made up.
You better hurry because those things take forever to get there. Well, no, you're closer to them, but
I did it today, and I still have some left over from the last batch I bought. So I loaded up some Silhouette, one for 47 grains. Oh, sorry, 4.7 grains, and now one 4.9 grains. The 4.9 grains is supposed to push it at a 1,090. So I'm thinking maybe 4.7 may work.
Dude, it's gonna be cold when we go shoot that match. You realize that, right?
I don't know.
Your little white pale skin from Arkansas might not be able to handle it.
Dude. Yeah, but I have insulation.
How cold does it get out there? How cold does it get out there where you're at?
What do you mean?
In the winter, how cold does it get?
Oh, it gets like there's a week where it'll be single digits as a high, week or two.
Okay, you get a little colder than us, so you'll be all right. But I'm gonna probably wear. I don't think I'm gonna wear blue jeans because blue jeans are kind of tight, kind of can't move as well. And I'm definitely gonna wear my cleats no matter what. I don't care how freaking cold my feet are. I'm not wearing giant heavy boots because that's just a disaster waiting to happen.
I just wear tennis shoes all the time.
Well, yeah. So I'm gonna wear my cleats, and then I'll have on. Heck, I may wear shorts. If it's above 40s, if it's like low 50s or higher, I'm wearing shorts and like a long sleeve shirt. But if it's any colder than that, when we start, I'm gonna be wearing some kind of tactical pants. I'll probably order some 511 pants. I've been wanting to get a pair of those.
I have some.
You like them? They're nice.
They're all right. Okay. Louisville's.
Yeah, I'm hungry, man. I haven't eaten since 2 o'clock today.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, I had to work 10 hours today. On my feet, too. I don't get to sit at a desk. One time I get to sit down is when I go on lunch, and that's it. I mean, I'm not trying to be what's the word here? A little whiny pot, but it wasn't the best day. Actually, it was a good day of work. It was a long day, a really long day. I gotta book my room for you. I guess you don't figure out what room number you get till you get there, do you?
Correct.
Lame. Hey, so since we're in a different room, it's a different hotel than Brad and them. Um, I guess Friday when we get there, I'm already gonna be dressed anyway from riding up. I'm just gonna go. Well, I'll leave my luggage in their car, and I guess me and you will meet up at the range. And if we
Yeah,
get, huh?
I was expecting just to go straight to the range.
What time are you gonna be there? You're going to leave early Friday, aren't you?
Yeah, I will. See, it's 10 hours.
Jesus. So what?
Oh shit! So if I want to get there, let's say if they start shooting at noon,
When
or
on
I mean
Friday?
at 9. Sorry, at 9. Oh, I'd have to be there before right around noon. So I'd have to leave at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
You don't have to be that early.
Well, if I want to walk through.
Yeah. Plus, well, I mean, I guess it's no big deal. I guess Brad and them could always drop me off at my hotel, but I told them they wouldn't have to. But I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal. It's only like 10 minutes from their hotel.
Okay, look,
So that way, huh?
average 67 degrees,
No,
low 46 for Lexington, Kentucky, which is like 20 minutes away.
that now or is that then?
Then
Oh,
the
that's
17th.
perfect.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah,
shorts weather.
I'm gonna take shorts. I'll bring pants just in case. But yeah, we'll have to
Yeah,
ask,
I knew it wouldn't be.
we'll have to ask Tech Daddy what kind of socks we need to bring. You
Why?
didn't get that joke. Never mind. You weren't around for that. Never mind.
No, I wasn't.
And someone out there is gonna understand. They're gonna get that. But anyways, moving on. Yeah. So that's nice. That'd be nice. And yeah, we'll get there. We'll probably get. That means well then you shouldn't like try to get up and kill yourself super early just to get there. But I mean, heck, we'll find out this week when they send out the information like how or late the range is gonna be open on Friday. And if it's open to like 5 or 6, and you don't have to leave as early, you could leave like at uh what would happen if you left? Well, it's an hour. We're an hour ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
Crap, you're gonna lose an hour driving.
Shit.
That's not good, man. So if you leave like at say for example 8 o'clock, that puts you getting there at 5 o'clock maybe. That's stretching it. If I were you, I'd leave like at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
and
'Cause
just book it. Which I mean,
Yeah.
the map.
Which, I mean,
the map
5 a.m., that's not bad. I'll have everything packed the night before, get up, shower, go. I would
leave
already
at 5
have
or
my.
5:30. Yeah. And the map quest isn't it's based on speed limit too, so depending on how you drive, you might get there in 5 hours.
No. I usually do it by 5 over.
Yeah, if you're on 80, 85 the whole way there, you'll get there.
Wait. Huh? It's 70 over here.
Yeah, so what? Run 80,
No.
85. Run 80 in the spots you're worried about. Run 85 when you know it's clear.
No.
Dude, when we went to Texas, that's what I did. My dad, we drove through the night. It's like a 19-hour drive or whatever. It's like 16 or 17 hours, depending on how much you stop and everything. And it was me and my dad's friend from work. And we were driving. My dad's like, put it at 85 and don't go any slower. And like we were in a Toyota RAV4 rental car, and that thing could book it. And I was just sitting there out, and like this was this is back whenever I was staying up every night for chats and stuff, and had a weird sleep schedule. My classes weren't till late, so I was like wide awake, and I was just driving. And like he woke up, he's like, "Holy crap, are we already?" Like I forget where we were at. I had driven like 4 or 5 hours or something like that nonstop, not even realizing it.
Uh-huh.
And we had gained it was right in dead night, and so there was nothing on the road. I was just booking it. It's a good thing we didn't get pulled over, because I would have been screwed.
Yeah. Oh,
Like
good thing
85. I was like 85, 90. He woke up and he's like, son, slow down. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm making good time. A lot of people might not know
uh,
this. I have a little bit of a lead foot sometimes.
ooh.
I, I
Oh, dude, I had to go about that far into Illinois.
how far? I don't see
Oh,
anything.
sorry. Yeah, I'm not sharing.
Oh no, he gets to go into the climbing state.
Yeah, about that far.
Dano's gonna be waiting on you. He's like, hey, Bruce, wanna give me a ride?
Why?
Wanna give me
Why?
a ride? Huh?
Oh, just say it's interstate.
Yeah. Instead of going through that Wilson City or whatever it is.
Yeah, and then from
You know you're
here,
screen sharing. Oh, you're just screen sharing it from Harrison. Okay, I thought you had your address in there.
no, I don't put my address. From here to there is Highway
Yeah,
2, whatever. But it looks straight,
that's
and then
probably
back
that's
on.
probably that's probably only like 60 miles or something. Well, probably more than that. I don't know. Heck, what's the scale say?
Oh, I don't see the scale.
The bottom right corner or left corner of the screen usually.
Nope.
Yeah, that's weird. Anyways, yeah. See, for me, I'll have to get up an hour earlier than the guys I'm meeting because I gotta meet. I'll probably meet them north of Atlanta. We haven't even talked about it yet. Like we just all three know that we're going and we're
Mhm.
riding together. That's about it.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be my drive right there. And this sucks. Oh man, this is gonna suck at 5 o'clock in the morning
Why?
because it's nothing but 2 lane.
So there's not gonna be anybody on it on a
I
Saturday.
know, but it's 60-mile-an-hour speed zone. It's gonna suck.
So who cares? Speed limit's just a suggestion, my friend. This is how fast you probably want to go, but if you, or this is how fast you probably should go, but this is how fast you really want to go.
Yeah. I mean, one of my ranges.
Great shot though, man. Phew, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it gets pretty gnarly in some places around here.
You've never been in the mountains, have you?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
No, when I mean gnarly, I'm talking about animals jumping like crazy,
Well, was it just like
especially in October.
that was just like
October.
deer season, deer,
Uh,
deer and heat.
they're just starting.
Really? See, that's weird. Ours don't start rutting here until like November. Probably because it's colder there that time of the year.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could get down into the 40s at night.
Oh no, yeah. See, that's probably because it's in November here, and that's when they start. Really, like Thanksgiving week is like the best time to hunt, which has been awesome. Like for me growing up, because I'd be out of school and I'd hunt all week. Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
That's like my dad's killed like at least 3 or 4 big bucks on Thanksgiving week.
Oh, well, let's see. 628. But the thing is, if I go 44, if I stay all interstate right here, yes, it'll be an extra 80 miles and 20 minutes, but I bet you I could make up that 20 minutes in that time since it's nothing but interstate.
Ray, oh yes.
What?
My calculation, my percentage for the pacifier shot is 33%. It won't count.
Awesome.
Yay! I'm so happy. That means I'll still be 59% C class probably going into Kentucky. I might be getting some evil looks from the other C class shooters.
Why?
No, I don't think.
They're not going to know your percent.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like I'm a sand. If I was a true sandbagger, I'd be like shooting up with the A's and everything. Then it'd be different.
Oh, I shot yesterday and I got some ricochet
Still,
off of steel,
yeah.
and it drew blood on my shin. It was
Nice.
part of piece of a jacket.
Nice. What were you
Yeah.
shooting with jacketed ammo, a rifle?
No, it wasn't me. I caught ricochet from someone else I was ROing.
Oh, the match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, that's funny.
I actually may just I may just take 44. It's going to be a lot longer.
I got hit in the calf last a month ago, and I made me bleed. It kind of stung too. I was like, "What was that?" I thought it was something like, I thought it was hot brass. Like it was like it was like first or second last shot of the stage. I was like, that felt kind of weird, and I was showing clear, and I looked at my target and started walking back towards my bag to reload mags, and I looked down, and I'm like, "What the heck?" I'm like, "I'm bleeding."
Yeah. If I do this, I'd be about 3 hours through Illinois, but that means I'd stop for fuel out here.
Is it less distance that way?
It's more.
But how much? How many miles?
About 50.
Ooh, I wouldn't do that. Just go that route. Go the straight route.
But I mean, for my car, that's a gallon and a half.
Yeah, but you gotta go through freaking St. Louis.
That's no big deal. If anything, what I could do is my brother lives right about here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cut about 4 hours off my trip. If I do that the day before, I'd have to talk to him. Do that Thursday night, and then finish it on Friday morning. I could get over there.
Right. Well, I saw a squad on Saturday that says full and there's no names on it. Maybe there's several like that. What the heck?
All right, so it'd be 7 hours on that second day.
I think the way they're running the match, they're putting empty spots in between the squads so that we don't back up. Looks like
it could. I mean, if they're running,
like, you got squad 205, 203. It's like 201, 201, 202, 203, 204, 205. Then 206 is empty, nothing. And then you got 207, 208, 209, 210, and then 301, and that's it. Okay, yeah, they are. So it's 5 and 5. And they have. Oh, that might be chrono or something. Well, that might be. I don't know.
Well, I bet you it is a chrono stage because you're only going to shoot not many rounds on a chrono stage.
We hope not, anyways. It should only be 3. Oh yeah, they must just put that. They probably just start us all back as stage. They do a stage in between those group of 5 squads. That way, there's no backing up. Cause that happened at Georgia State. Only on 1 or 2 stages. It was like the big ones, and it kind of sucked. It wasn't too bad though. It turned out all right. It was the guy. It was the match director's first time doing the state match, and he did pretty darn good job. And his local match is like probably one of my favorites. That's when it
was the first time he ran the
state match. Yep.
Gotcha.
The guy who's done it for the past few years, he was there shooting it. He runs the other local match here that I shoot every month too. He shoots an open gun. Talking about ricocheting crap. He had a case separation, hit him like right in the crook of his nose. You know where his nose meets his cheek almost.
Wait, what? Say that again.
He had a case separation and a piece of brass hit him in the face from his case explosion or whatever you want to call it, and made him bleed. It was pretty brutal, and he kept going. He racked another one in there and kept shooting. But apparently, one of his squad mates had, and they did. It was true. I was standing right beside him. One of his squad mates said stop, but it wasn't loud enough, and so the ROs were like, well, he said stop. You want to reshoot? And he's like, yeah. You're offering it. So he took it and shot it like 2 seconds, 3 seconds faster.
Oh, let's see. If I get up at 5 in the morning, get on the road, that's 6 your time. 7 hours.
Good points. I shot the most Charlies I shot on one stage was 6. Saturday.
See, if I leave my brother's at 5, that'd put me out there at 2. I may do that. I may see if I can't do that.
Holy crap, what caused me to do so bad on that stage? Oh, being freaking
suck.
Shut up. Being freaking slow, that's what it was. 33 seconds, what was that?
Whoa, what the hell?
I gotta eat, dude. I don't know, but we'll talk about it later. We're pretty much good to go now. I just gotta book my room and then.
That or you could book your room, take the money, and
Yeah.
because I
For one
mean,
night.
yeah, you're just gonna be there one night. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I'll probably. I don't know. Because no matter what, I'm gonna have 2 nights somewhere.
Yeah.
Because there's no way I'm gonna drive. I mean,
Yeah, this trip it's gonna be it's gonna be pretty a little bit more expensive for you for sure. You can't find someone to shoot it with you, like from your state.
no, probably not.
I thought you had 1 or 2 friends you shot with there.
Yeah, they do,
We
but
still got one more slot. We still got one more slot on our squad.
well, one guy that I think he'd be interested in going, he wants me to stay at a hotel at Rolla, and
Where the heck is that?
that's where the Missouri State Championship is. 2 weeks before the Kentucky State Championship.
Oh yeah. Uh huh.
And I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna be able to swing it. He's like, dude, just do it. Don't worry about it. I'm like, I can't. And that was before you and I figured we were going to go out to Kentucky. I'm like, I don't think I could swing it.
What do you mean, like the room bill and everything?
Well, yeah, because it'll be 2 nights.
How much is it there for that hotel?
Oh, I don't know. It'd probably be like $80, $100. But then, he's like, yeah, we always go out to a bar afterwards. I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to go back to my brother's.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty much gonna shoot, come back, and we're leaving, so we don't really get a chance to rest. I'm gonna like come back, take a shower, change, and leave. It's like,
you may not even get. You guys are going to check out that morning.
Probably so. Well, I won't. I'll be at a different hotel. They might.
A lot of times, check out is at 11 a.m. You have to be gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Crap.
Yeah.
So that means we're going to have to drive back from the match like dirty.
Yep. But if it's 70 degrees as a high, you're not going to be sweating.
Yeah, and then you just change shirts.
Change shirts, wash your hands off, and go. Now I may.
Yeah, right.
If I drive 7 hours after.
I gotta pull up our room, the hotel we're staying at. I gotta look at booking.
Because if I go ahead and drive back to my parents.
I may go ahead and book my room tonight before I forget.
I mean that's 7 hours after, and I'm gonna be losing an hour.
Hey, we're gonna talk to Pink Wednesday or Thursday. I think you said Wednesday night he'll be on.
Okay.
So if you want to talk to him about what our plans are, but
yeah, I mean if Pink if he wants to stay a night, I'll go ahead and keep my room for 2 nights and just drive back at 1.
and I'll help you on the
all
bills.
in one day.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But if he doesn't, I may just start heading back and 7 hours after a shoot.
Do we have breakfast?
Yes.
Wow. Oh, we have sweets, man.
What?
Our suites all have kitchenettes with granite sink. Oh, that's like in general. They're not talking about like the one where's the freaking one I want? I want the
cheap one. Yeah, because I'm going to cancel mine and re-get it for 1 bed. It'll be cheaper.
Oh crap! Sorry about that.
Oh, no big deal.
They're not gonna charge you for it, are they?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, cancellations are free.
Reserve room. Maybe that'll help.
So let's say start shooting at 9.
What is it? October 16th, right? So check in. It would be 16th. Check out would be
17th.
17th for me. Number of rooms 1. I'm gonna get 5 rooms. I'm I'm gonna because I like having each of my magazines at perfect room.
No, you want each magazine to have its own pillow
Yeah,
and bed.
exactly. So I'll have it'll be like my gun with me in my room, and then like the other 4 rooms will be for my magazines. And I'll have like 100 rounds of ammo in each room.
So if we do, you think 30 minutes per stage is enough?
What, for walkthrough?
No, for shooting.
Oh, I don't know, dude. That depends on how they run the match. That's what's bad. It's up in the air. It's a big match for sure. Think about it. 32 rounds on each. That's big stages, so it's gonna be a big time to reset on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's gonna go that fast. More like 45 minutes on each stage. Maybe
Okay.
some slower. Maybe some faster. It depends. I don't know. Like if they have a stage that's like all hoser stuff and it's all paper and it's closed and that's different. And, it just depends on the layout, I guess. We'll know when the stages come out for sure this week.
Right.
Well,
Because if it takes 45 minutes per, that's 7.5 hours of shooting.
oh dang,
And
these
I'm
rooms are
just,
cheap. These rooms are cheap, man. I can get a king bed for $50.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd have to change mine.
I can get a kitchenette suite for $85. Go to my parents, like, look, the bill went up. I need a suite.
You're going to be a sponsored shooter.
Yeah, right.
You are.
Not yet,
Your parents.
for real. Let's see. I'm hungry, dude. I gotta eat something. Dear God. I don't feel like getting out of bed right now, though. Single bed and non-smoking. That's very important. Non-smoking. Reserve this review details. Sweet. I'll probably book it this weekend with my address card.
Right on. Yeah, I'll go ahead and change it. And
Yeah, it looks like a pretty nice building. Is that the one that's on that page? Let me put in let me screen share what I'm looking at.
okay.
Give it the same thing that you see. It's this. What you saw?
Well, I'm not seeing anything. Is that
Should be.
that doesn't look right?
I got it off their website, off Home Place's website. As long as there's not any roaches in it and the sheets are clean, I'll be pretty happy.
Yeah.
And it has cable TV. And a latte machine. And a personal masseuse. I don't know if I'd want a personal masseuse that when I'm paying $50. I'm paying $50 for a ring. I don't know what they come up with.
Scroll up. Yeah, that's the place.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice from the outside.
You can tell it's an older building.
Yeah, it'd be alright.
Yeah.
Like I said, one night. I can sleep on top of I'll sleep on top of the covers to be safe.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yeah.
we'll wake up Saturday. I mean, you'll ride to the range to shoot then, I guess.
Yeah, pack the car up and ride. Yeah.
Breakfast and go.
Yeah, because mine's 65.88 a night with 1 room and 2 queens. So I could shave that down and
Yeah, definitely change that. It'll save you like $30 at least.
shit, more than that if I only go one day.
Oh, if you're thinking about going back Saturday?
Yeah, I mean
You
because
can make it back far enough to get to your brother's house or whatever.
no, my parents is an extra hour shorter. It's only 6 hours, I think. Hold on.
Oh heck yeah, you might be able to make that. Oh, I haven't got anything productive done. I think I'm gonna buy a magnet before the match. I think I'm gonna buy it this week actually when I get my paycheck because it's only $20
Yeah,
on Standard Shop.
it's 6 hours to my home or to my parents from the range, and
And
I'll be gaining an hour.
right, true.
But
Yeah, you should be able to totally do that.
yes, I'm gaining an hour, but my body's not going to feel that. So
Yeah. What? Yeah. You'd be all right. You can always stop if you had to, get something super cheap just to
yeah,
sleep on for a night.
or just start pounding 5-hour energy drinks and.
Yeah, we don't need you running off the road in the middle of nowhere in Arkansas and getting eaten by a bear.
No, that'd be across Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'm sharing because that's where my parents live. So I'd go there, and then Sunday I'd drive the rest of the way.
Yeah, you see Dave Savigny won the IPSC Nationals? Dude, hardly anybody shoots IPSC Nationals. There's only like 38 people there for
Really?
for standard division.
Because I thought Ben won production division there.
I think so. I think so, yeah. But it's like no one shoots it,
Yeah.
But the people that do shoot it are like really good. Like Travis Tomasi was on there, Dave Savigny, Bob Vogel, and freaking like Tori Nanaka. That's like the few names I recognize. Plus others.
Well, you also think you have to do that to be on ISPC or the USPA's team for ISPC and to actually
Shoot. Yeah, for the
get
world.
paid to go over. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean 6 hours. Let's see if we start shooting at 9. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That means at 4:30, if we take 45 minutes per, that means at 4:30 we'd be finishing.
Mm-hmm.
That means I'd be getting back to my parents at 9:30 p.m., which would be 10:30 Eastern.
That's not too bad.
It's not bad.
You'll be there at your parents at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make that. But that all hinges on how fast the match moves.
Right, and that gives you 45 minutes. And how many people are squatted up?
Huh?
How many people are squatted up per
total
stage?
Total shooters? 14 shooters and
per squad.
Just hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're running 10-man squads.
10. That's 3 minutes.
Dude, that would move fast.
Yeah, I mean that's 3 minutes resetting the stage. Moving on.
Probably 5 minutes a shooter, I'd say.
Yeah, that'd be more like 45 minutes.
Right, that's like stretching it, like 3 to 5.
Right, that'd be 50 minutes. No, it wouldn't be.
No, you're right. Yeah, it won't be.
That's
5.
50 minutes a stage. No.
Yeah, no, it'd be like, you're right. It'd be like 3. Hopefully, we hope.
Yeah, if it's 3 minutes a shooter, because I mean.
Heck yeah, because then it's what? That's an hour for 2 stages. So
yeah, that's
5 hours. That's not
5
bad.
hours. Yeah.
If first shots do really start at 9, then what's that? 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right. That's pretty early.
Well, I mean, they may break for lunch.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Who needs lunch?
Well, no. I mean, like the Arkansas State match, in with your fee was lunch. They served you lunch.
That's the way ours was. Well, we had actually we didn't because I shot the half-day format, but the full-day format they got a break for lunch, but the lunch you had to pay for it because it was like going for the Boy Scouts and they were serving it.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was all right. It's only like $5 or $6.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'll cancel mine. Go to one room.
Dang! So I almost shot full all possible points in my match Saturday. There was Total possible points 755. I shot 725. I lost 20 on that mic and no shoot. That's what it was.
Good deal.
I'm surprised. I shot a really good accuracy. That's really surprising.
Yeah, I need to. I need to shoot my freaking sights. I
I don't have a problem doing that. I have a problem just like I gotta work on shooting fast. Like I was saying the other day, 3 yard stuff,
yeah.
and obviously just steel in general. I'm still like I always just hammer steel. Like to my practice, I try to work something on steel. It's
hmm
fun though. Like I cleared the. Let me. You want to see my stage? Hang on. Let me pull up my screen share. I shot. I got my card in my computer right now. I shot there was a stage that had Texas Star.
Well, we had a stage with steel, and I was going right over it. Like everyone's like I was nipped like on two of them. I nicked the top, and I was like, what the hell? And then this morning I went back and I took about a couple hundred rounds, and I basically went to that steel plate, and I was at 25 yards. It
Mm-hmm.
was for an 8-inch steel plate. I was sitting there just going through them.
I think I missed the video. I did. What? Where's it at? Sure, I didn't delete it. Crap.
Hold on a second. I need to go out because I don't think I have clothes to wear to work tomorrow. I need to make sure that I have some dry. Hold on a second.
Did I delete that stage? I did. I freaking deleted the wrong one. Son of a. No, I didn't delete it. I deleted the other one. That's odd. You there? No? No.
What you just saw was my first experience in the Void, the world's first virtual reality theme park. Now, the Void is not operational yet. There's still a long way to go in terms of both hardware.
Hey,
Back.
Yeah.
All right, so check this out. I freaking deleted the last video I had on. I don't know how I deleted it. It kind of takes. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, it's at the freaking. I'm an idiot. I forgot to scroll down the rest of the way on the screen. Anyways, here's a stage where I did pretty good on still. Let me turn my screen share on. First off, I gotta say my friend's face looks pretty freaking hilarious at the beginning of this. Like he's like, this. Are you watching?
Yeah, he actually kind of looks like Stoger.
he's like nodding at me. He's like,
You done yet?
Yeah, exactly. Thought that was funny. I was thinking about that whenever I was getting ready. I was like, what was that for? He was taking forever to give me the freaking make ready command. That's why I looked at him. I'm like, just sitting there waiting. I was like, because I was about ready to pull my gun out. I was like, oh crap, no, make ready command. Okay, so I sit here and I pander around for a few minutes or seconds rather. So pretty much it's three per paper. I shot really slow on paper on this still. That was alright. You watch. Way too slow on these papers. They're so super close. Anyways, reload in that position. Then here's the star.
Texas Star. Ooh, I very seldom go left, but you can't go right.
You had to, yeah. I always go right too. So check this out. I shot that one. Oh, watch what happened there. So it was like a mental like hiccup because I thought I called the shot and I was not. I didn't. Hang on. Damn it. Go back farther. So all right. So I shoot 3 still. I'm supposed to shoot 4 from this vision. There's 8 of them over there. And so I shoot 3 or I shoot 4 times. And then after I shoot the 4th one rounds I miss, I'd already dropped the gun, so I just went ahead and moved to the next position. I was like, hopefully I can see it from here. And I knew that if I couldn't, I could move down to the right corner, drop the F-bomb right there because I knew I couldn't see it. And I was like, crap, I had to move over there to shoot it. So I think that was a 33-second stage. Yeah, it could have been better. And let's see. Can you still see?
Yeah.
Oh crap, hang on. No, that doesn't work. Dang it, it always exits every time I freaking it does that.
So it's October 17th.
Were you watching my stages in here the other night? You weren't in here, were you?
No.
Check out this one. This is one where a magnet would come in handy. Let me these are pretty awesome stages. It was a fun match for sure. Alright. All guns and mag on table. Gun starts unloaded. Here we go. Beep. Put the magazine on the belt, grab magazine, load gun. I should a little bit quicker on this one. I got way too far up in those ports though. Way too far. Not as bad on this one. That was the Charlie I made up with an Alpha, I think. Can't tell on camera.
So do you guys shoot a lot of turtle targets?
This is just that club, yeah. I guess that's what they had. I hate the freaking things. They're so hard to score from a scoring perspective, and yeah. The only thing I will say I like about them, it's easier to find your index point on the target. I forgot my camera was still on. It's easier to find your index point on the target because that taper, like if you put your rear sight on that taper, it cuts the A-zone like right in half, dead center. So
say that again.
Let me go back to where there's a target.
Because I mean I've shot those once.
That's it?
Yeah. Well, twice. I'm gonna be shooting not this weekend but next weekend.
Alright, let's go back to the beginning when I'm standing still looking at the gun targets.
So, I mean, you just shoot like upper, like basically.
I'll show you what I'm talking
upper
about.
Third.
Alright, so see this where it tapers down that corner?
Yeah.
If your rear sight is sitting on that, like cutting that, it's right in the center. Literally, the A that's marked on the target is literally like right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's like that's really good index point for knowing where the A's at. A-zone's at. Like.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason I like them. Only reason. And let me show you one more stage. This one was the stage. It was a great stage. No, it was a hoser stage. I had a freaking I had trigger freeze. I outran my gun. My feet outran my gun. You'll see it. It's very obvious. And then I went back to the target because I thought I didn't have 2 on it or something. I forget what it was. What I was thinking. It was stupid, but it was still fun.
Hell, all shooting's fun.
Screwing around. Look how close they are. They're all literally that close, except for on the end of
I'm not seeing anything.
Oh crap! I forgot to screen share. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna reset this one up in my
Okay,
practice.
do you screen share the application, or do you screen share your entire desktop?
I have to screen share Windows Media because if I do the entire desktop, it doesn't show this up.
Okay, well that's why, because you close it down. Okay,
Right.
that's
Yeah.
why. That's what I'm saying. All right,
All right.
see it. Wow, those are close. Is that steel off in the distance?
Yeah, we're not shooting it though. Look at that. Ugh. It cost me like at least like 3/4 of a second, if not a full second. Probably getting back to their target.
Oh, did you miss one? Oh, you have to start in the middle and go one side and go the other.
Well, it doesn't matter which side you go, but yeah, that was the way to shoot.
Right.
It. Yeah. A couple of lefties went right first. It was kind of threw me off. I scored like almost all the shooters on the stage until I got ready to shoot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, do you know the reason that righties should go left and lefties should go right?
Oh, because you reload to that side,
Yep.
and because you draw. Well, I guess and because you draw the gun that side too. Anyways.
That really doesn't.
Well, no, that doesn't make sense. See, look, let's see what happened. Oh, look, that's nice. Piece of brass. All right,
Nice.
let's go back here. I want to see what happened. I know I outran my. I know my feet were moving too fast, but I want to see like what exactly was on target. Pow pow, pow pow. Here it is. Pow. They're already there. Yeah. Oh, I scared one of the no-shoots over here. That one. You see it? I almost cut it, like the outside of the perf. Where'd it go? Oh, you can't.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah, it was right on there.
Yeah, you hit the white.
Right there.
Yeah, you hit the white, but you didn't cut the perf.
That's a nice picture, man. This camera does good on stills.
That's pretty. Dude, that needs to be like your Instagram or something like that. And that's a picture.
Yeah, too much muzzle flip though. I gotta work on my grip. That looks too. No. Just
Yeah, with my CZ, if you get to shoot it, of course you're shooting major, I'm shooting minor, but it'd be half that.
Well, you can still see the fire in the chamber on that one.
Yeah.
See, this thing's barely smoked. Just a little bit. That's it.
What bullets are those? Oh, those are your.
Extremes, and it's with the BE86 powder. Pretty decent powder out. That's alright. Not the best stuff I've ever shot. I'm gonna try N320, and if I really, really like it over the CFE, I'll switch it. But if the CFE pistol is still pretty decent, I mean, I like CFE a lot, so I want to get some more of it for sure.
Yeah, I'm hoping this silhouette stuff doesn't smoke.
In Kentucky.
Yeah.
In Kentucky.
Kentucky. If so, I'll just shoot what I have right now and go.
See, look how slow I was shooting. Even that last target, that's like it should have been way faster splits.
Okay, I didn't see it. Rewind a little bit.
Watch.
Oh, okay.
That was so slow.
Yeah. That should be just pop pop.
Yeah, pop. And so it was like pow pow. And it should have been like literally like almost done like one shot. I mean, it should have been a lot faster.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta learn how to slap that trigger whenever I'm close like that. It's like Ravi was saying. He's giving me some pointers. He's like, you can shoot insanely fast at those distances and not have to worry about accuracy because you're so freaking close.
Right.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set this drill up. I wish I had some barrels here at home to set it up the same blind type of presentation.
Well, no. Do you have some no shoots?
Yeah, I can set up. I have some extra target stands I'm gonna use. I am gonna set up some. I'm not gonna be able to do it on every single target. It'll just be on a few of them. I'm only gonna do like 5 or 6 targets total.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so
thing is, you could just run up and down them. You don't have to actually set half the stage or whatever. You can just set up like 2 of them and just run up and down them.
Mm-hmm. No, what I really need to do is freaking make a box to stand in. You know.
Hmm.
Dude, I can't wait for my steel hanger to get here. It should be here this week for my other target, my new target, when I got a state match.
You got a Target state match?
Yeah,
Steel?
yeah. You remember that
Oh.
half-size IPSC I got?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or USPSA. It's got a head on it.
Right on. Oh man. 9:30.
9:30, 10:30 here. I don't want to hear it.
You know what? Suck a dick.
You first.
Yeah, at least I'm not getting sloppy seconds.
This is funny. This guy I shoot with, he in his profile picture, him with his hand on like his gun, he's looking down at the ground. And somebody commented on it. They said he's looking on the ground for all those points he dropped. Oh, that's funny.
Oh well. I'm gonna let you go. I gotta finish up a little bit of laundry and get ready for work tomorrow.
All right, yeah, I got some homework and eat.
Back
So
to the
lobby
grind.
will be open, guys. Lobby links out in the gun channels chat. I'm gonna post it again.
Okay.
But I think Hawaii Volcano Squad, he's just starting his Monday night lock and load chat. So
Yeah.
I forget what he's doing on tonight. He was talking about it. I didn't talking about
I'm
something
not
in the
sure.
UK. I don't know. So check that out. And that's that. All right, I'll see you later, man.
See ya.
Hey, hopefully when the stages get posted, we'll discuss them. So
Oh hell yeah, we will.
we'll talk about them. I mean, obviously they won't be exactly the same when they're on the ground, but kind
Right.
of.
Right, but we could talk about what we think we should practice, like if there's any weird starts or stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
for sure, definitely. All right, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right.
All right, see ya.
Later, man. Bye.
Motherfucker. So see, you can have a joint and a Sam Adams beer and not break the law. So White Volcano Squad, and I'm gone.
Hey, it's the Master Vapor.
What's going on, man?
Well, Hawaii Volcano Squad just finished his little chat of his letter he's writing to. I'm not sure exactly who he's sending it to, but to somebody over in Britain.
Oh, okay.
Does that use 18650 batteries?
Yeah, 2 of them. Let's see.
You know, out of a old laptop, I got 9 18650 batteries that were good.
I know. I seen your batteries. I probably couldn't use it for these because I don't. I would have to. I would need to know the amperage and the milliwatt hours, the milliamp hours.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, I assume because they're out of a laptop that they're not cheapos.
well, not necessarily. It does. It's not really them being cheap. It's like
I mean, the
with this kind of stuff, you need high amperage. Depending my builds, I build down real low ohms, so I need high amperage. Like I run like 30 amp batteries, 25 amp batteries. I really don't go any lower than 25 because when you're building under I'm building down to like zero point 0.1 ohm, 0.2 ohm, and even less. I think this is a 0.15 ohm at 120 watts. It's going so hot, it's fucking lighting up.
Yeah.
But
It'd just be an interesting test, I guess.
right.
I mean,
Yeah.
because if you have a laptop that's taking a crap, you got nothing to lose.
Yeah, if I had flashlights that use those batteries, then I would definitely use them. But for this, I wouldn't use them because yours didn't have any like writing on them or whatnot. See, this is a 28 amp battery right here. You can see it, but whatever. It's 28 amp, so.
Well, the battery pack had that they were inside of said Dell.
Right.
It just I realized it was just Dell sticker. Somebody made it for Dell.
Yeah, it's always like that. Yeah.
And all laptops are like that. Well, not I wouldn't say all, but that's how a lot of the older ones are, like PCs. See if I can build me something.
What are you building there? A transformer?
Oh, man. Get this power out.
Megatron.
Said I'm vaping on motherfucking. I started the fucking fire clean fucking chat.
Did you burn your table?
Here? Where? Oh yeah, right here? Yeah. I was messing around with my torch doing something. I forgot what I was doing. It was the other day, but I burned it up. It's alright. I'm gonna put a vise on this table in a little bit. I'll make a video on it. Let's see, what should I build? What should I build? I'm gonna build a braid for y'all on camera. Let's see. Let's take some of this. Some 34 gauge wire. It's so thin you can barely see it.
Ooh, it is thin.
Yep. Let's see, need this much. Three. So
Now, is that the wire you're using as the element, the heating element?
yes. It's called Kenthal. But I got nickel wire. I got this wire called Nichrome 80. And I need to get some. They got titanium wire now. So I might start using that. Like that. I need to straighten this out real quick. So we'll put it in this drill. Straighten it.
You realize we can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna turn it to you.
Oh.
So I put it in this drill. You see the wire here?
Yep.
And I'm gonna put tension on it and spin it, and that will straighten the wire. It's all like all messed up. Let's see.
Kind of like braid it.
No, it's gonna twist it and it's gonna straighten it. See how it's all like messed up now? If you can see it, the wire's all.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put tension. Which that broke off before it straightened. So it's super thin. And that broke off, but that's straight enough. It's a lot more straight. Actually, I don't need to straighten this wire. I'm gonna let my battery charge back up. And so I'm gonna do. This is called a vertebrae coil. It's pretty cool. So I'm gonna take these 3 wires, about equal length.
So are you making this basically for your setup or for somebody else's?
No, for me. I change it up often. I don't never stick with the same one. I usually don't like how it comes out, so I'm gonna take these 3 wires and twist them up together. All right, twist them up and separate these. And twist it up again on the other end. Clip the excess. It should be. Oh, motherfucker, it came apart. Working with this thin wire is hard because it comes apart and it's hard to work with. Oh, I need to tell y'all, I went and shot some full auto shit the other day, man.
You did.
Hell yeah.
What'd you get the chance to go rock and roll on?
I shot a Sten, an MP5, an Uzi, an AK, and a RPK. We had an RPD, but it was down. It was messed up, so we didn't shoot.
It's kind of a eclectic collection of stuff.
But with the Army too, of all places.
Yeah, that's kind of unusual because some of that stuff that you named off is not your typical.
Yeah, I was with a special unit that does foreign weapons training.
Oh, okay.
Where they're like the only foreign weapons unit in the whole Army, and they teach foreign weapons familiarization and manipulation to the whole military and law enforcement and government agencies.
I would think that they'd have like one unit like that in each theater.
Right.
You know, one in Asia, one in Africa, one, Europe, one in South America, one in North America. Each specializing on, that continent's unique
right.
weapons.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. But yeah, this unit just does it all.
And as an armorer, that'd be something really cool to, if you were to stay in. I mean, that'd be something really cool to do.
Well, I mean, the point of me going is I'm gonna probably end up going to this unit once I make my E5. I'll end up getting transferred to this unit and go and join their armorers with their mission.
So you have to be E5 to get into their school?
No, it's not any. You don't have to go through any special schooling or anything. But when I get my E5, I'm gonna get promoted out of my unit because it's no more slots.
Oh, okay.
So I gotta switch units, and this is the home that they're trying to get for me. I'm so high speed.
Now, would it be a far distance for you as far as your monthly deal?
Oh fuck yeah! But I think it's worth it because I start working on foreign weapons instead of I will never touch. As long as I'm in this unit, I would never touch another U.S. military weapon.
Right. Well, that's what would be cool about is the fact that you get to touch everything else.
Exactly. So, yeah. Then I get to go to the range and shoot all this full auto shit. And they have everything. I mean, everything. They didn't bring out a smidgen of what they had. Man, it was pretty cool. Then they brought out a Scar. They brought out it was a nice Remington 700 with a nice, I don't know what kind of chassis it was in, but it was a really nice chassis. I swear it had like a 1 ounce trigger on it. It was ridiculous. We were shooting steel. A couple of ARs. They brought a VP9 out. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
No. Did you, as part of your training, did they have you guys clean them? Have a cleaning party?
Hell no. Not my weapon. Not mine.
Hey, you just dirtied it up.
They probably dunk it in a tank though. When you got a lot of stuff like that, you usually don't sit down and clean it. You usually dump it in the tank. What is that thing?
I got this for 50.
Oh, that's a case.
No, it's a phone.
Oh. So now this braid, right? I got 2 on this finger, 1 on this finger. I
Right.
take my middle finger here, which is my working finger. I take it through one, up and over through the other one, pull it through, and then create tension. And then switch this one back so I have my working finger.
Right.
And
So you start braiding the wire.
yeah. And it's gonna come out pretty cool. I've done a paracord one too before.
So what kind of chemical when they put them in a tank? What kind of chemicals is it that they use?
I don't know the specific solvent that they use, but it's some solvent that they use, and it sits it in there, agitates it. It's a huge tank. It's probably like 10 feet tall.
But it has the furniture on there and everything. They just open up the action and submerge it?
If it's plastic, yes. They don't put wood furniture in it. Oh my god, it fucking broke. What in the... Oh my fucking wires broke. Bitch. Still has wire. The break is coming out nice too. But yeah, it's I don't know exactly. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what specific solvent they use, but it's a cleaning tank. It's a parts cleaner, so it's not just used for guns.
It's one of those kind of like generic, like you find in a lot of manufacturing companies, there'll be a parts cleaning drum, and it'll have a little pump of fluid.
Yeah, and it stands vertical though.
Right.
Yeah, it's a big parts cleaner, and whatever they use in there. I mean, everything you have to, when it comes out, you have to lube everything because it comes out like super dry.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's supposed to be advertised.
Wow.
Because it's like, you just talk about it, then they do it.
What you just thought you would get?
That it can have like apps on it.
Oh,
That's what it says.
how much did it cost?
It's like $6.
Oh, you know damn well we're gonna have no app for $6, girl. But I forgot what I was talking about.
I'm gonna take a shower.
All right.
Well, we just finished talking about the chemical bath. To clean
Oh yeah. Yeah, it just cleans everything, comes out super dry, and it works. Definitely works. It beats sitting there scrubbing.
I just wonder how they lubricate them without getting, literally lubricating everything.
Oh, you do lubricate. You have to lubricate everything, every part inside and out.
Yeah, but then the thing's going to be like a dripping.
Nah, you don't use that much lube. Very light coat. Very light coat. Like you're putting it on a rag and then just running it over parts, and then you go over it and lubricate the parts that you're supposed to lubricate.
Okay, so after they run through the solvent, they do break it down like a field strip.
Well, it gets broken down and then put into the tank.
Okay.
Yeah, if you put it, you can't. Well, you can put it in the tank hole, but I don't know how effective it'll be at getting into the really small parts, really like cleaning it. You break it all the way down. You put the super small parts in like some type of bin or something, so you won't lose them.
Right.
Because it has like holes in the bottom to drain the water out.
Kind of like a French fry bin.
Yeah, something like that.
Finer grate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it works. Yeah, it'll be like you putting your gun in your dishwasher machine. If you're mad enough to try that.
Can you put
I did that once, but now all my dishes taste like Cosmoline.
clean in the deep fryer?
Huh?
Can you put fire clean in the deep fryer?
I mean, you probably could now. I watched the what's that fat guy name that shoots the Desert Eagle? He used to do the chats. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about?
Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos Clarity, yeah. He fucking he just did a video saying that it's not Crisco or whatever, but I mean I don't know, I don't fucking use fire clean anyway. But damn, if it's Crisco, you can fucking use full synthetic motor oil, and that shit works fine as any fucking thing else. But if it is Crisco or something like that, something like super generic that you could buy, that's fucking horrible. Great fucking business plan, but fucking horrible that they're causing that much, that you're costing that much money for some bullshit you can fucking buy yourself.
You don't always get what you pay for. Some people get taken, but people always ask, like, what's the best lube? Which one's the best? And they try to base it on price. But I always tell people I just buy whatever's on sale, because as long as you buy the right kind of lube, like if you know I'm in a really hot climate, so I want a thicker lube, or I'm in a really cold climate, so I want a thinner lube that doesn't gum up. As long as you buy the right viscosity of lube, I don't think there's any difference between the major brands.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too, Yankee man. All the shit works.
I think the biggest difference between most of them is what they add to it to change the color and the smell.
Right. All that shit works, man. I mean, find me a lube that doesn't fucking work. Spit on that motherfucker. Spit works. But I don't know, man. Whatever. But no, yeah, the full auto shit was cool as hell though, Dad. I mean, I didn't at first I was like, yeah, whatever, you know what I mean? I was shooting the shit. It was boring because it was kind of like the whole army. Everybody lines up, takes turns. You can shoot 10 rounds. Then they kicked out all their people and just left my guys and a few of their people there, and we just let loose on the rest of the ammo. I probably put 2,000 rounds full auto through that AK.
That's sweet.
So pretty cool. That motherfucker was piping hot too. And then the fucking Uzi had a squib load. Well, it fired out a battery, which torqued the casing, and it was round in the barrel. These motherfuckers pushed the fucking round out, put that bitch back together, and kept shooting it. I was like, oh fuck no.
You know why that happened?
Why I fired out a battery? They said the firing pin got stuck or something like that. I don't know. I don't know shit about a Uzi. I like the MP5. I like shooting. Huh?
It's because it's 9mm.
That's why. Fuck they gotta do with anything, Gio.
It's an anemic round. It doesn't have the force to blow back that bolt.
Look, just because a reporter can take 3 shots of 9mm, don't mean I like 9, motherfucker. But I do carry 40. It's 50 Cent got shot 9 times. I'm not taking those kind of chances. Ah, fuck.
Well, when I first got from Gun Channels earlier this morning, they were talking about something in a school. Was that ended, or no information, so they're not reporting it, or am I?
Yeah, the last thing I saw on that was that a professor got shot, and they were looking for the person who did it. So I don't think it was like a mass shooting, or it sounded kind of like just like a regular murder, to be honest. That might sound callous, but I don't see what the big story was, to be honest.
Wait a minute, wouldn't that make it a mass murder?
Well, it was only one, so I don't know where the mass comes from.
First it was a mass shooting, and then it turns out it was just a murder, so to me it sounds like it's a mass murder.
People die every day, B. People die every day. One day you hear, then you're gone.
Do you make one of those and then use it till it goes out and then make another one? Or do you like sit there and make a whole bunch of them so you just have them?
No, I don't use it. I don't use it until it goes out, but I do just make them like when I'm bored. I'd like to tinker, so I'll just make them.
And you're just trying different strategies still, or just making
No,
them?
I kind of know how to make everything I know how to make. There's a lot of stuff I don't know how to make. God damn it. There's a lot of stuff I don't know how to make, but it's an easy YouTube search, and I could just find some new coil. But all the stuff that I like, I know how to make.
CDB's in there saying about Slip 2000. It turns out that's really vinegar. So if you mix Slip 2000 and fire clean, it makes a nice dressing.
And a little bit of frog lube for after dinner mint.
It's like the bad tasting parsley of the salad or whatever.
I put frog lube in my regular milkshake, and then I have a shamrock shake.
You can also use it to clean out your coffee pot.
What's the world coming to, man?
Doesn't everybody remember Fred Hart's, was it Plate of Steel, or what was it called? The Plate of Truth.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
That was back in the day.
Yeah, you know y'all fucking old as shit.
Actually, I think that might have been before Fire Clean, right? I think it might have been in reaction to Frog Lube. Or was it before Frog Lube even?
No, I think frog lube was on there.
I don't know. I think he had to do another one with the paste or something, because I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
What was it? I never saw it.
You remember Fred Hart?
Nope.
He's the Gear Obsession channel, actually.
Oh yeah, I follow him.
South Carolina or North Carolina, I think, or Virginia or someplace out east. And
Yeah,
just a regular guy doing videos, real good at it.
Yeah, I like it. It's pretty
A lot
cool.
of cameras, like how to do YouTube. He would do flashlight a bit.
He's like the non-asshole version of Yankee who do sense of that.
So now, what did he say about this? What was the Plate of Truth stuff?
Oh, he had taken a big piece of basically stainless steel, I guess, and just kind of sectioned off with a marker or something. I forget how many, 12 or 14 little pieces, and then wiped a bunch of different cleaners or fluids on, or whatever, oils on it. And then I think he did a couple of different tests, like he put it in an oven or something to see what it'd do, and then they eventually ended up sticking it outside. And like I say, somewhere where it's humid and things rust, so they all prevented rust at different rates or whatever. And I think what he did is do a video every once in a while at the beginning, and then it would be like updates. Like he would wait 6 months or something, do an update, a year or something, do an update. I don't remember what the time frames were, but there was definite winners and losers. There was, I think, 2 winners, though, and I think Slip was one of them, if I remember right. I'm also biased because I like Slip.
Yeah, anytime you rub 2 different types of lubricants, the viscosity is going to have a huge factor in how long they last on the surface. What are you doing?
You're in the coil, man. Let me see what I'm doing.
Are you making friendship bracelets?
Yes. Do you want one? You want to be my friend, Yankee?
Sure.
Thanks, bud.
I'm not going to tell people who gave it to me. I just want people to think I have friends.
Tonight.
Make me a keychain too while you're at it.
Damn it! I broke the mother. You know what? This is pissing me off. Fucking wire's too thin, man. But I'll show you since. But you ain't gonna be able to see it in good detail. Not at all.
Can't see it in any detail.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to see it. But it's like a nice little blade looking shit. But since the wire keeps breaking, I can't make it. I need to use thicker wire.
How long of a piece do you need to stick in your vape thing?
3 inches. That's all it really takes. It doesn't take a lot. But I always use it. I got a shit ton of wires.
if you used a larger gauge and just twisted it upon itself, would you get a similar reaction?
What you
How you
mean?
did it with the gel, you just straightened it out?
Um,
The thicker wire?
if you twist a wire, it's gonna get bigger, obviously. But I mean, there's like I make twisted coils. I twist wires and make coils too. But I don't want to twist that wire on itself because I wanted to see how to come out clean, but it's too thin. So I'm just use 28 gauge. Let's see how the 28 gauge comes out. I've done it with 22 gauge. I've done it with 26 gauge. See how the 28 gauge out. It's thicker, so it's easy.
Have you guys read Barb Hoofman's blog about he's the guy that started the whole fire clean that they just linked to in the chat out there? It's kind of interesting. He tells the whole story about how he heard about it being a rumor, then he tried to verify and he got kind of stopped. He couldn't find anybody to really give any facts for the verification, so he went to the U of A. He tested, and that's where the chart came from that we're seeing.
Yeah, I read that the other day.
It gets down to this sentence, which is from the scientist guy at the U of A. FireClean is probably a modern unsaturated vegetable oil, virtually the same as many oils used for cooking. That I've heard that it was blah blah blah, but I didn't actually read this article till right now. But it sounds like they're literally saying that it doesn't just have the properties of a vegetable oil. They're actually saying it is a vegetable oil. So it's probably canola oil because they said specifically it wasn't soybean oil.
Wow. Well, being dude. Well.
So that's it. I really like that guy's blog.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
But I had never heard of it before. And after reading that and seeing, how he's supposed to be like a kind of guy, like interested in that kind of stuff, I went back and read a whole bunch of stuff last night.
Well, he's a published writer. He works for the industry. That's what he does for a living.
Right, but I guess I just he uses the scientific method other than just being like, hey, this thing looks cool. He's like, no, I'm going to freaking test it and figure out exactly how the thing works.
Definitely, and he gets it across so well. He's definitely one of the better, I like him. I think he's one of the better writers out there. He doesn't fart around, just gets right to it, and he still remains pretty witty in the process.
Oh. Did you see he had some article about an online concealed carry course? It was, you watch a 30-minute video, and then you print up a certificate, and it's supposed to act as like your safety thing or whatever. But what was misleading is that he lists a whole bunch of states that it's good for, but in reality, all it's really good for is like a non-resident to, I forget what state it is now. But so he was listing all the states that have reciprocity with that state, but there was a whole bunch of comments from people that basically, lived in Arkansas, took the thing, then went down to get an Arkansas resident permit, and they're like, yeah, no, this doesn't count.
Well, that's just
They're all mad.
That's just their inability to understand the process.
Well, right, but I don't know. He seemed a little. I don't know what to say. It just seemed shady. The company didn't seem that upstanding.
Yeah, I don't even know the company, but the concept sounds interesting to me. Masada Ayub will use videotapes in his instruction specifically so that if it's ever questioned, if your knowledge is ever questioned on a witness stand, he can literally bring the videotape in and educate your jury to the same level, to bring your jury to literally be your peer. They're gonna show you the same video, and it seems like that has the potential to be something similar. That if it's a state like Arizona or Vermont or Wyoming or what are the other constitutional carry states? I think there's more of them. Then shame on me for not knowing them off the top of my head, I guess. But you know what I'm saying, in those states where you don't have any obligation to ask the government permission to carry concealed, but you still have personal responsibility to want to know the laws, then having it on a video. I mean, again, I don't even know the one you're talking about, and I'm not giving him any accolades because I've never seen it, but the concept of having it available anytime, like on your phone, potentially, sounds pretty darn cool. And like I say, if you don't have a requirement to get your CCW because there is no CCW, then any amount of training is, that's available like that, I would think would be a plus. Unless, of course, if he's just, I guess, giving you bad info or something, then that should be determined.
Right. Yeah.
But then it seems like if there's a question, then they could go, well, let's turn that on, open up the laptop or the whatever, and let's watch the same 30 minutes or whatever instruction that guy had. I don't know. It just seems like it could. It's not all bad, at least, I don't think.
Right. I agree with you. I like the concept, but if you read the whatever that guy was, Vandevu or whatever, I always forget what the hell it is. I know it starts with VUU.
Varwap. I can only say it if I say it fast and I'm not thinking about it. Varfoofen. Anyway, it's something.
Whatever. Volkswagen. If you read Volkswagen's blog, he doesn't give the guy very high remarks. He basically just ripping into him. And then when you go to the actual website, like I said, it just feels shady. I don't have a specific thing, but just looking through like the frequently asked questions and some of the different stuff, it just seems like, hey, give me some money and we'll give you a crappy little 30-minute video. Like, I don't trust him to give good information just based on some of the stuff. But I don't know, maybe the guy's a friggin' genius. I'd pay Masad Ayub for a half hour of training. I think he'd be smarter than taking an 8-hour class with other people. So I'm gonna have to try and dig up and watch this video again. I saw a nice video from Masad Ayub explaining Stand Your Ground, and it gave a little bit of history of just like self-defense in general, and then he goes into like the requirements of what is a justifiable shoot. And I think he came out like when the whole Trayvon thing happened, where people were like, we need to repeal Stand Your Ground because it allows people to murder people and get away with it. So he basically debunked that. It's like, no, here are the criteria you have to meet in order to be justified in self-defense. I sent a link to that video to my anti-gun coworker like 8 times, and he still would never watch it. And then argue with me about how Stand Your Ground allows people to, shoot their neighbor because they killed their rose bush and claim self-defense. I'm like, have you watched the video yet? Oh, no, I didn't watch that crap. I'm like, well, then I'm not talking to you till you do, because you obviously are talking out of your ass, and you know nothing of what you talk about.
This might be a better view of the braid right here. Nah, will it clear up? Can you see it?
Yeah, it shows up pretty good.
It's pretty cool looking.
Looks like I'll braid it.
Does that give better performance or something, or just look cool?
Both, actually. Because the more wire, the lower your ohms, your resistance will be, the more power you get through it. So it's a way to use a lot of wire without twisting it, without making the wire like circumference huge. Because when
But
you
you
twist
increase
it, it's like it doubles the size of your wire. When you braze it, it goes out lengthwise, but it doesn't like grow bigger.
This is why earlier I asked, why don't you just use a larger gauge wire, because it would increase the resistance and
Well,
give you the same effect.
the lowest I use is 22 gauge, but 22 gauge for this is too big. That's
Well,
why I
this
use
more surface area. You want the surface area so that the stuff comes in contact or whatever, or tries to, and then evaporates, right?
All right, kinda, I guess. All right, so that
There's a big cotton ball underneath of it.
they'd be going through the center.
Oh, the cotton ball is in it.
Yeah, it goes through the center. Yeah, I mean they can go around it. It all depends. Usually the standard, like what everyone does, is put it through the center. So maybe if we could get a close up on that, see how it came out. And yes,
Center of this coil.
I use a Glock tool to make my coils. Yes.
Yeah, like Dan said, you could use big fat wire and coil it around there and put your stuff in there.
I gotta say, Girk, you're the only guy I've ever known that have actually stippled his Glock tool.
Oh yeah. As practice, man. I think it looks dope.
I always drill a hole in the back so I can run a 550 cord through it so I don't lose it all the time.
Wow, that makes fucking great sense.
I'll Instagram my picture of mine.
Fuck you, I'm about to do that shit right now. Fuck is my drill bit?
I keep mine with my brass brushes, otherwise I'd lose mine.
I never fucking thought of that, G-Web. You're fucking genius, man. You're a genius on the level.
That's what happens if you lose like 10 of them.
I can get my Dremel out.
So what do you tie it to then, so that it doesn't get lost?
Oh, nothing. It's just that way it doesn't get lost in the bottom of a bag or something. Like you leave it somewhere because you don't notice a little tiny thing. Just makes it bigger.
And you use a high visibility color, preferably.
I thought maybe you'd get two of them, tie them together and then put them, like around your neck, like us Northerners do with mittens.
Idiot mittens.
Yep.
What do you call them, idiot mittens? Wham.
Oh, I bent my wrench. Mittens? You mean gloves?
I meant what I said.
Ooh, somebody bid it on my
Somebody made some money.
Huh?
Somebody's making money.
That's eBay. Somebody just bid it on my shoes.
You selling your shoes?
Yeah, I'm selling a pair. You want to buy them?
No, not really. What kind of freak buys somebody's used shoes?
No, they're actually brand new, never worn shoes. For your information.
These are investment shoes.
Exactly. See? Somebody knows. Okay. Great idea. Definitely put some paracord through that.
Is it a Dremel brand Dremel there?
Fuck no, this is a win. But I know it's a win. I think I got this shit for like $30. Works great though. I love it. Got a little spot for it on my desk. I just screwed in a screw and I hang it from my desk and I use the extension. It comes with the extension and everything. Be damn if I'm buying a Dremel brand Dremel. Alright, let's see what this coil's gonna do.
Holy shit. Everybody in here is on Instagram.
Man, follow me at Bigger. At B_Gert. All right. So let's see. Got it in. It's 0.17 ohm. Very low.
Alright, that's how I mod my clock tool.
You tag me?
Yeah, tagged it.
I just got it.
I've filed down the front. I don't know if it came up good. I was trying to get a good angle on it, but I filed down the front nubs because I don't know why they're there. I need the back ones to be able to get the pins right, but I like to be able to jam it into stuff, so I've cut the fronts off. Gives me a little more access. I can get it in a little deeper.
What do you mean you cut the... Oh, you like shave down the sides a little bit?
Yeah, on the 45 on the front, yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just wanted to get the Glock sign on the picture, so it kind of came out shitty, but you can't really see what I'm talking about, but I just literally, I don't even know what I did. I think I just took a knife and whittled them off.
I actually have some...
And that's what I do with my Glock, so that that way everybody knows what the tools
are. Oh, I got some cool shit, man. Check this out. My buddy from Ireland gave me this stuff. This is the Royal Engineers, like, insignia, the British Army. And this is his unit's, like, beret crest. Yeah, pretty cool, right?
This is after you punched him and that stuff fell off of him.
Huh?
This is like after the bar fight, that's stuff that was left over on the floor.
Shit. I think I got some little skull fucking... What's the name, man? Little lanyard thing. Nah, I don't, but I'm putting another glove through this fucking metal wire. I bought some of these little metal like loops, like stainless steel. They screw in. Anybody got this NRA patch? I mean sticker. I'm gonna put this in the glove. Oh. No, the hole's too small, bitch. Oh, would it go through this one? Ah, I got it. Do it like this, G-Rex. Oh shit, no, it's the wrong fucking side. I mean, oh, it's not gonna fit. The hole's too small. Yeah, I see my picture of the guy licking the fucking toes and shit.
I like how we're all just sitting here in the chat watching you eat chips.
Supposedly.
What chips is he eating? I missed it.
Product placement.
What? But I never ate
I mean, they look disgusting, but you know, whatever.
vinegar and salt.
Yeah.
You never ate them, kind? They're pretty good. They sound weird, but they're good. Kind of tangy.
I've had vinegar chips before. I don't like them.
Yeah, I don't go around eating them all the time, but I can understand why you don't eat them once in a while. What, do you gotta like tune it now?
Yeah, just gotta fire it just to get the hot spots out. You don't want to just start using it because it won't. You gotta get it to glow evenly from like the inside to the outside. So I'll show you how to little pattern. So it's gonna glow from the inside to the outside. See how it's not glowing right? It's like that one lead and then it's not doing the whole thing.
Now, how much is that doodad that you're using there? Is that an expensive one?
No, it's not as expensive as this one. This one was 200 and it's 40 watts, but it has temperature control. This one was like 65 and it has 120 watts and temperature control.
That's not that bad.
But I got this one when the temperature control first came out, so it was like brand new. So now they, made it better and cheaper.
So that kind that's $60, is that just for doing those clouds like that, or if I got one like that, could I run my regular thing like just for days and days?
Yeah, only reason I'm using this for this is to fire this super low coil, but usually I run this tank right here on it.
Okay, good. And I could get one of those. So you're saying that's only $60. So that's my problem is my fucking battery keeps dying all the time, and I don't really carry it, so I might as well just put giant batteries on it.
I run a net tank is like a super low ohm too, but it's a tank, so it's a little, it holds the liquid. But so yeah, you could definitely get this one, and you'd be alright. I mean, anything you can go all the way down to 7 watts to 120. You can run anything on it.
So how often do you have to recharge your batteries?
I recharge them every day, but realistically, I could run this for 3 days at like 50 watts.
But you just use more power, so you go through it faster?
Yeah, and the batteries go through faster. With your thing, you would probably be running like 15 to 20 watts. And you don't vape as much as me, so this would probably literally last you a week of one charge of both batteries.
So that metal part that you've been fiddling with, that part just screws off, and it has the bottom just like a regular tank?
Yep, because you got a tank like... you got one like this, right?
No, not anymore. I mean, I do have one like that, but I have that one similar to what you had. What are they called?
This kind.
A smaller version of that one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That way you don't have to fill it every 5 minutes. But I figured out my battery doesn't last that long. I think the batteries start to die after a while, too.
This is my smallest one.
That's a battery you're getting?
No, it's a whole fucking set. Look, that ceramic replaces my cotton and soaks up a little bit of liquid, and in a small dish I can fit like 5 drops. That's it. I use this for like testing flavors sometimes.
Oh, so it's like a little cloud thing?
Yeah, it's like a little dripper. It's called a Genesis style.
How long does 5 drops last? Like 1 puff?
No, about like, I don't know, 10 hits.
I saw a guy in a bar one time. He had his own custom thing that had like 2 separate chambers. So he could like hit it like a regular one and like it used the liquid stuff. And then there was like a little tiny button, and that one did the like the wax, so he could like smoke weed and then blow like a regular one and be like, you know, if someone smelled it, because you could smell it.
Yeah, you can smell it.
No, dude, hit the button. It's normal.
Right.
What's the price on those things?
So I just got these in, right? These are fucking so dope.
Like Japanese scissors or something?
Yeah, using to cut the cotton, they're fucking crazy sharp. So. Cut a little strip. I gotta tear off some parts though. It's too thick. Instagram it for the fans.
So, did anyone else do anything fun today?
Work mostly.
Hey, anybody know if like Kid makes any like stuff for the takedown 1022s? Like any barrels or anything? Because that's no.
Yeah, I have no idea.
This is a twisted up one. I twisted some flat wire and I twisted the flat wire together. This crazy looking thing. Alright, put some juice on it. Where's my juice?
Put the crack in the pipe.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about the coil like this, the coil itself holds the liquid without the cotton.
Get that bitch ready to rock and roll.
I guess.
I want to see you fog the whole room out.
My girlfriend will go nuts.
What flavor is that now?
Orphan Tears.
You're still on that one?
I just bought this one from Marco.
Did you get your baby?
It's in for
No,
$20.
you were doing Serial Killer before? Is that you?
Yeah, I love Serial Killer. It's really good.
And what is this one? Serial Killer, at least you know what it tastes like cereal. What does this one taste like?
This is a kiwi custard, kiwi lime custard.
Custard? Huh.
That's 40 watts. That's the low setting. This is 50. 65 watts.
How much
75 watts. I'm gonna have to put more juice up there now for 120.
So it can only hold what's in that piece of cotton.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And it has like nice deep juice wells down there. It holds a fair amount. There's 100 watts right here. See that little mini explosion?
I know. I want to put my mouth near that thing.
You must put a cover on it or something.
Yeah, I might have put the top up there. No, I haven't used it, so I use the juice to lube the top, sort of lube the O-ring.
You like getting tased right in the mouth.
So just spread it around so it won't get caught on the O-ring. And then, yeah.
So you don't hold it in, you just breathe it out right away?
No, I take it in. It doesn't hit like a cigarette, right? So it's called
It hits like a car exhaust from the 1950s.
Well, like with a cigarette, there's resistance.
Well, no, it's not that. It's called a lung hit. To where it goes straight into your lungs. When you smoke a cigarette, it's like we call it a mouth to lung. So you smoke a cigarette, you inhale, you know what I mean? But it kind of like the smoke sits in your mouth and then goes to your lung. This goes straight down, and you can blow it straight out. So it doesn't really look like you inhale unless you hold it.
Yeah, I mean, I trust you. It kind of looks, because it's so fast, almost like you're mouthing it.
That little hit.
Can you hold it, or is that way too much to hold? It looks like somebody smoking like a whole pack of cigarettes at once.
Yeah, it does.
I'm going to invite you over to my Halloween party. You can just sit in the corner and blow fog.
Have like a gig at the local place, just like kick over the smoke machine all the time before like some band you want to hear is going to happen, and then be like, oh, I can fill in for that smoke machine. This
was really good. Usually when I build that low, it jumped up to a 0.26. That's why, okay. Usually when I build like lower than a 0.2, if it's 0.1 something, it's like you can barely hit it. But I probably I'm gonna hit it at 120. This shit is crazy. It's at 120. Woo!
Cattle prod right in the mouth.
Is that hot, or just so much come out?
If you hold it for a second, it's hot. But it's so much vapor. I'm gonna blow it out. There's so much vapor, and it gets hot so fast. Like all the juice is gone already at 120, because that's 5.6 volts.
So did that overheat or what?
Man, hell yeah, it overheated. It's made out of copper and stainless steel.
Well, I don't know what. You look like you got shocked.
Now this is copper. This is
exactly. It conducts electricity.
Fuck. No, it's not touching it, so it'll be alright. But if it touches it, it'll short out. But it gets hot. It gets hot as fuck.
I suppose it's like, cigarette. When you start getting down to the filter, you can start breathing in some of that lava heat.
Oh yeah, I do not like a cigarette when it's like basically.
This is my new one. I just got this one. This one's pretty cool. It's called the Low Pro. So the cords kind of sit down in there, and it's built. It's this new design. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good.
Where do you get all your info from, or your knowledge from? Like YouTube videos or blogs or?
YouTube. I live in the little shop we got over here, so I'm in there all the time talking to the guys. I know the owner.
Oh, real life? I remember that stuff.
I know, right? We chat, and they always get me products
delivered from real life.
It's cool because I have a good rapport with them, so they take my suggestions about getting new products, and they brought a lot of stuff to the store because I suggested it. Even though I don't really buy a bunch of stuff from there, I talk shop with them, so their prices are too high. I'd rather buy it online. I let them know, but they got to make a profit, so I don't blame them.
They gotta pay for their store, yeah. Do they have a website or something?
Yeah, it's called Eco Vapes. They ship anywhere. This one puts out a lot. To be so small, it's pretty decent. I like it.
How much was that one?
55. This is a new product though. It just came out.
Does that have like a little tank, or is that one where you got to keep filling it up a bunch also?
Yeah, the ones you got to keep filling up are called drippers. This one is point what? Let me see. It ain't reading nothing right. Let me see what it says. It's a .32. This one, 3.1. So, and it's just super small. If I can get my hand behind it, so it'll pull up. Come on, focus, goddamn. There you go. If you go to Instagram and type in Low Pro Dripper, you'll see real good macro shots of this. This one's pretty cool. It's like this new innovative design. I like it though. I really like it.
I'm like a mad scientist with all these parts and pieces.
There is.
Marco say I be in here making bombs.
Better bombs than bongs.
Yeah, I know, right? So on the mod, let's see what it does. I don't think the battery is fresh, but on a straight battery, it ain't doing shit. On a straight battery, see how it goes? It really puts out. You can't regulate the power. Let's see what it do on the battery. Ah, that's hot. Yeah, it's better on the battery.
Reminds me a lot of what they used to call one-hitters.
Oh, let's do it. Let me flush that.
It looks like you're getting a smaller and smaller portion of the available space there.
Yeah, we're packing up. We're moving, so we're packing up everything. Nice, all them boxes, shit all packed up.
The baby stuff is taking up your room.
Oh yeah.
Either that or you're getting really, really lazy.
Both. Let my girl tell it.
Walk all the way to the bathroom. And they say, gee,
Ah, nah, that's not gonna work. It's too fucking small. Look at that shit.
that's what she said.
That's not what she said to me though. The tank is crazy too. Fucking tank is ridiculous. It's all fucked up though. See? Yeah, I get a tank like this, G-Web.
So that one looks like you can fill up and it'll last you a long time.
Oh yeah, well, it uses a triple coil and a quad coil. I think they have like a 6-coil one too. It's fucking ridiculous.
So Curtis,
Wait, isn't
been born yet?
nah? Got about 3 weeks. But it could be. It could be. Honestly, it could be any day now.
Okay, so she's in the real crabby stage.
No,
Well, that's good.
it's actually been good, man. Really fucking good, you know. Alright, let me leave this shit alone. Clean up.
I mean, anybody would be crabby if you felt huge, uncomfortable, and just wanted the damn thing out of you.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely ready.
That's what she said.
I felt like that earlier today, but I'm better now.
What's it? You pregnant too?
Get that crack away from the camera.
You keep looking at it. I show you something else.
Don't be pulling on your Johnson.
Huh?
It's smoky out here.
I just opened the door.
You should have been at the
Camera off.
camera off.
Yes.
You need to get your clothes out for work. I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed with you. I'm gonna wake you up. I'm gonna smack you. Like I did last night.
No, you was not smacking me.
Oh, yeah, that was this morning. Knock you out. Domestic abuse.
So did you finish my chips?
What chips? The chips that was on my desk?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why you ain't asked?
I didn't know that was yours.
I'm about to come in and smack you.
I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. Come over here.
And who did they belong to?
These nuts. Give me a kiss.
No.
I bet you give me a kiss later.
I bet you was not.
I bet you do.
Because, oh,
I
I could put my life on and go to bed.
Whatever. Oh shit. I gotta fucking get some silicone spray. Oh man.
Very clean on there.
Huh? Put some fire clean on it.
How many of those Rubik's Cubes do you need?
Just only got 2.
Well, why do you need more than one?
Cause somebody else gave me the other one.
Oh. You know, there's all sorts of YouTube videos with the shortcuts on how to do that.
Yeah, I'm learning a way where you do the corners like this. So like I would make the corner. You make the white corners like that. Wherever the hell that one just went to. Like that, the corners, and you do all the corners for all the sides. But I haven't finished learning the method yet. But I've gotten it down under a minute 30. So let's see. Let me time myself.
How do you know it's thoroughly mixed or whatever?
And you just keep mixing it It's not really a way. There's always. I haven't found, or there's a way to mix it where I won't have two blocks of the same colors touching, but it's kind of like one color in the middle, then the colors there, then different colors there, and then that's too easy to solve. So I just keep mixing it. So I'm gonna do the. Let me see.
When those things came out, they looked about as fun as digging a hole in the front yard for no particular reason.
Well, there was a book back in the day that told you all the different strategies, so I knew a couple of people that could just pick one up and whip it together like this.
Oh, my son could. He went on YouTube, watched all the shortcut videos, and then came out and showed me in 2 minutes how he could do it.
Crazy. I tried listening to Kirk explain it, but I imagine it's different if you got one to play with.
Yeah, I would have to sit down with you for you to really understand it.
Yeah, I just don't feel I have a need to understand it.
Well, I remember back when they were popular or whatever, when they first came out, and I was a little kid, and they had all the different kinds, and I really liked the one that was like a pyramid. For whatever reason, I could do that one, but I could never get the cube one.
It's fun, man. It's good exercise for your mind, man.
Yeah, it's like knots or puzzles. It makes you think outside the box, I guess.
I guess I just get frustrated too fast.
You don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I always just did it randomly. Like I said, I didn't know there was a system. I just kind of, I guess, figured it out with the pyramid one.
I'd always get mad if I had, like a side gun or something. I'd always get pissed that you have to mess it back up to get the other ones back in place.
Well, yeah, you gotta fix it. No, I messed it up. God damn it. Bitch. Fucked it up. Well, that was the 2-minute mark.
2:10 exactly.
I learned the game from when you're Westy, you can never check me. Come on, whenever you mess up, it's really hard to get it back. Bitch. Done. 250. That was slow. Really slow.
Man.
It's crazy.
You know what? I just hate people like you.
Hey, man. Hey, I worked hard at figuring this out. Alright. Go again. See if I can get it in 1:30. My fastest time was 1:22 Saturday. And I had somebody else mix it up because apparently me mixing it up isn't good enough. No. shit. Oh, that was 2-1. Fastest time ever.
Good job, Dirk. I'm
Oh no,
impressed.
I'm lying. I'm thinking that was 1-on-1. That was slow. Tripping.
Still, you got it. I could do it for 2 days and I wouldn't get it.
Ah, man. I can teach you in 2 hours, and you can do it, and you'll better do it under 3 minutes.
We should all go grab a Rubik's Cube. You just buy these at the store still, and then everybody sit down and see if you can cheat us all to do it in 2 minutes. That'd be pretty cool.
2 hours.
There used to be a book you could buy on it that told you how to, like, a pattern you followed.
Well, there's a shit ton of patterns, right? Like you must have like okay, when there's an 8, you do this, or when there's a thing on diagonals, you do that, or something.
I used to just find it much easier just break it into pieces and put it back together.
This one breaks into pieces really, really easy too. See.
That's the way I solved them. I solved them by just breaking them into pieces and putting them back together.
All right, so I go through it real quick. So what I always do is, right, my white is always my bottom, right? Because you got sides, so you got your bottom, your left, your right, your top, your front, and your back. My white is always my bottom. And yellows, the colors never change. The middles don't move. So white is always yellow, green, blue, orange, red. And you want to get a cross of white like that. Like Jesus Christ. So I want to have my whites where the other one. And they're easy to move. So you just move them into the correct spot with the other white one. So you want your white to be like that. You get the cross. You can do it, but problem is that that side match and that side match, but that side doesn't and that side doesn't. So the easiest way to do that is to take your whites and put them on the top to the opposite side. Because when you move the top, you don't mess up anything else, right? So I put the white in the red, then I bring it back down, and then it's white, white, red, red. And then I put the white with the orange, then bring it all the way down to, then it's white, white, and orange, so on and so forth.
It seems like it'd just be easier to break it apart and put it back together.
Man. So now I got the white cross, and I have the colors matching in the middle, right? That's the first step. Now you got to do the corners, and there's a specific move you do with it. So this piece is white, red, and green. So it needs to be between the white one, the red one, and the green one. So this piece goes here. So I got to move this piece diagonally, right? So I won't mess up the bottom. I take this piece and put it at the top. I just rotate it and then spin it out the way and bring it back down. So I fix the white, and now this piece is here, and I just bring it over top of where I need it to be. So that's not the spot, and that's the spot. Because I got white, green, red, and the white, green, red. And then all you do is move it out the way rotate the top up, and put it in that spot, and then bring it back down. And now it's in the right spot, but it's orientated wrong. So you would just keep doing that until it's in the right spot. Now it's right. Super simple.
I get that, but then once you get towards the end, how do you stop from fucking up all the shit you built?
All right, let me get this. Let me do the next steps real quick. All right, so the bottom's done. That row's done. When you get to the middle, after you get this bottom done and your first layer done, see, you got to do these sides first because you're going layer by layer. The middle isn't changed, so the middle is always going to be there. So now I got to get the orange and green piece right here. So what you do, you look at the top and find the orange and green piece. Or actually, you're looking for a piece that doesn't have the top color in it. So I'm looking for a piece without yellow in it. That has yellow, that has yellow, that doesn't, and that doesn't. They don't have yellow in them at all. So then I got to find out where this orange and green piece goes. It goes between the orange and green, right? And it's here. So I got to put this piece right here, right? So what I would do is move it out the way and then bring the left side up and bring that piece over and then bring the left side back down. So then it's right here. So when I spin it, it'd be in the correct position. Only problem is the bottom is messed up. So what you do is you put the corner back down and it fixes everything in those moves. So you'll move it, the corner over, bring that up, bring the corner back. So now the white will be fixed when I drop it back down, and this piece is in the right spot. So when I rotate everything in one move, it puts the piece where I want it, and it fixes the bottom. See what I'm saying? So then you would just do that for all the pieces. So the blue and orange goes here between the blue and orange. Move it opposite side, bring the side up, bring it back. It's messed up, and then you just fix your white side with the move you learned before. So you do that every time. And if you have one in the right spot, but it's like in the flipped, you would just do the same exact move twice. You just move it out of the way. Oh, that was the wrong side. You just move it out of the way. It replaces it with something else, and you go find that piece again, bring it back, and then just do the move again. And now the first two layers are done, right? And for the top, you want to get that same cross again. And to do that move without messing everything up, you just do this simple thing. You rotate the front to the right, you bring the right side up, and you bring the whole top to the right. And then I think I fucked that one up. Here, right? Yeah, okay. So you do it, you bring the front to the right, you bring it up, bring it over, then you go in reverse. Bring that back down, bring it back, and do it. So you do the move and then do it in reverse. Right? You just keep doing that. Boom, 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 boom. It'll be front right, right up, then the top to the left. I keep fucking it up for some odd reason. No, then you bring it back down, and you bring the top back over, and then bring it back down. But once you do it the first time, you'll have an L shape, right? And then you face the L towards you, one going to the right, one facing towards you, and you do the move again, and it creates a line on the top. So then your cross is starting to form. Then you position the line parallel to you. You're going left to right, and then you do the move again, and then you got the cross. So with that move, you don't really got to focus on where the piece is at. You just have to do that move how many ever times to make your cross. Position it the right way.
So what's the move again? Do it like super slow-mo. Because you go flip, 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 and then it's like there.
Front to the right, the right side up, top to the left, right? And that moves your pieces, right? In the place you want to do. So now you fix the white. So to fix the white, you bring the right side down, the top back to the right, and then the left side, and then the front back to the left. And that fixes your white again. So front to the right, right side up, top to the left, right back down, bring the front back to the right, and then bring the top back to the right, bring the front back to the left. So it's like you're doing the move in reverse. So, because except the front, it will be the end, right? Or it's like you're pressing rewind on it. So boom, up, over, down, back, down. Easy. Then once you get it, it's easy.
Right. So basically, once it gets to that top, you kind of learn the different variations, and you just know how to apply it at the end.
Yeah, it becomes muscle memory. Once I got everything positioned right, when I do that last move, when I'm like flick, 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 I can do that with my eyes closed, because I know that I just gotta do those moves and it's gonna be done.
Because so basically you're starting at the bottom, and then once you get to the end, there's only so many ways. So that move just always keeps working until you get it to the.
Yeah. Once you get everything lined up, see, I can't do that move from here. Well, actually, I'll do a variation of it, but not that move won't solve it. So once I get the cross, the next step is to line up the middles, right? So you got to find two sides where it has a line down the middle matching. So you just rotate the top until you find that, right? Okay, so I got orange is matching, got blue is matching, right? And these two aren't matching. So to get these two to match, I take one side and put it away from me, and the other side to my right. So one side is away from me, one side is to my right, and then you would do this move. You go left up, top to the left twice, 1, 2, left down, top to the left again, left up, top to the left again, back down. And then you'll spin the top to match the sides back. So now they all match, right? So that move again is you bring it up, because all you're doing is that move just rotates, switches these pieces places. So you can do it if you do it on the right side, it'll move these two pieces. You do it on the left side, it'll move these two pieces. So it's up, 1, 2, down, 1, up, 1, down. Easy. And then it's messed up again, right? So orange and back matching. I gotta get these two sides matching. Do the move up and flick it, and it's matching. Simple enough. Now the last step, which is already completed for me, but let me mess it up real quick. Alright, the last step is to get these corner pieces in the correct spot. They don't necessarily have to be orientated right, but they have to be in the right spot. So in this spot, you want the yellow, green, and red here. So you would think you would just turn it here, and then you have the piece in the right spot, but then it messes up the middles. So you got to find one that's already in the right spot. All right. So I have one that's in the right spot. And if you don't, there's a way to put one in the right spot. But you usually have one in the right spot. So this red, blue, and yellow is in the right spot in between the red, blue, and yellow. And you'll position this piece on your left side, towards you on your left side. So this piece is on my left side. And then you will do the same move I just showed you with the up and over, but on the right side. But on the right side, it's different because you bring it back. You don't go the same way. So I will go up twice, bring it down, come back, up, come back, and then back down. And what that does is switch those pieces, but I fucked it up. Let me fix that real quick. So find those pieces that's matching. This one's matching. Put it here. Same move. 1, 2, down, back towards you, up, back towards you, down. And now, am I fucking up? Yes. What did I do? Oh, I didn't rotate it back. And then you have to spin the colors back. No, I did mess up. Hold up. It's hard to do it slow, man. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. Okay. I gotta put the pieces in the right spot. So I'll put this piece on my right side, like I said. But all you have to do to rotate these corner pieces, to switch positions, is go up on one side, on top over, bring up the other side, bring that white piece back, bring it down, and then bring that piece back and bring it down. And then make it match again. And then it switched to pieces. So see, this piece stays there, but these other pieces switch. And then I would do that again. And now this piece matches in the right spot with the blue and orange. And this is the green, orange, and yellow. And this is the red, green, and yellow. So now from here, then you start the move. So you go right, 1, 2, down, bring it back, go up, bring it back, go down. And what it does is it spins the pieces. Right? And I fucked it up again. What? Okay, hold up. Alright. So this was what it was supposed to do. It's supposed to make those two match and these two don't match. And you always want the completed side on your left. And then you would do that move one more time. Up, 1, 2, down, bring it back, up, bring it back, down. And it keeps messing. Oh yeah, then you got to do it on the left side. Boop, up, 1, 2, down, keep going, up, keep going, bring it down, and it's all. So for the last part, like I said, like this, I can do this with my eyes closed because I know it's gonna solve it, regardless.
So, like, how many of those end games are there that you have to end up memorizing to be good at it?
You don't. You just have to memorize how to move the block.
Okay, so it's more like a technique, and then you just get oriented so that you move each little technique is going to move something specific. You have to orientate it so that it's moving the one you want.
Exactly. Each algorithm that you do, move a piece in a specific spot. Semi-randomly, but it's where you want it to go. You know what I mean? You're going to keep doing it until it puts the piece where you want to put it.
So now that you've got it down, are you like getting a different feel for it? Like, do you have to actually think about it, or can you just? It's like playing guitar. You don't think about chords and shit. Yeah. You just play.
Yeah, I don't. If I'm doing it, if I'm like I just messed up when I was. If I'm doing it slow, I mess up. But if I just do it fast, I don't have to think about it. Because like I said, it's like muscle memory. So I can sit here and do this move all day.
When's the first time you picked one of these up to start playing with it?
Right before I left to go to Fort Bragg.
Shit. I never seen you play with one before, so that didn't take long to master it then.
Nah, it took 8 days. But I wasn't doing it constantly. I didn't touch it for the first couple of days I was there. But what I've been doing now is not using the white for my bottom because you get so used to seeing the pieces. So I've been messing myself up, but like I would do the red side down and try to do it. And it messes you up because you're like, oh, the white piece is supposed to go down here, but you got to really look at it and see what you're doing. So I'm trying to train myself to look at the pieces and decide where they need to go instead of just doing it.
Damn, dude, makes me want to go buy a damn Rubik's Cube again.
Buy one, man. They're cheap, not expensive. I say you buy a Speed Cube though. It's much easier to flick. Like I can flick it like that.
Yeah, I got zero money right now, but if I did, I'd probably just buy a Hong Kong one. I don't care about going fast necessarily. At least I don't think
this is a Hong Kong one. This is a Chinese-made Rubik's Cube.
Oh, it is. I figured it's some fancy one.
Yeah, no. It's not nothing fancy. They're the ones making the fast ones. Don't buy one of the ones like out of like a toy store or something like that. Just go on Amazon and type in SpeedCube because they're made differently, like the internals, and like I break it down, I break it apart. Right. So each piece has like this little torpedo looking thing and a lot of material missing. And they're like super smooth and polished and they fit in the side pieces like this. So a little torpedo sits in there like that and it allows them to like move real easy.
Well, that's
Right?
way
It's like-
different than the old Rubik's cubes.
And then they're lubricated with silicone spray. The dry silicone spray. So they all move and they have springs in them. You can hear the spring? And I don't necessarily know what the springs do, but I know they got springs in them. And then they're a bitch to put back together too. You gotta find the damn pieces.
That's a whole nother type of pet challenge.
Where the fuck is? I'm looking for this piece. Yeah. Good one, man. I mean, it's a good little problem solving, little mind game, man. There's a white, red, and green one. I can solve it fast and I can put it back together. It's a damn shame. Oh, that piece shit. I put the motherfucker together wrong one time, and my buddy was trying to solve it, and was like, why the fuck? He's way better than me. Like, why the hell the pieces, are not right? Man, I don't fucking know.
So there is some like combination when you put it back together where it will never be solved.
Well, you have to put it back together and solved.
Yeah,
You
if you
don't
don't put it solved, you could have like a piece in backwards and then
Yeah,
like
exactly.
solve it.
Yep, and you'll never solve it.
But that's the only way I could ever solve them too. So we just take them apart. I would take the stickers off for a while when the Rubik's cubes were black with stickers on them. People would take the stickers off, and then there was another company that made them with like little panels you could peel off, so that you could solve it without knowing how to solve it.
I remember when I was in like middle school, I was up north, and the guy who lived across the street, his grandson used to come visit, and that guy was, I don't know, maybe a couple years younger than me or whatever. Anyways, he had a Rubik's Cube, but instead of colors, it was pictures of girls. So you'd get it all lined up, and then you could, like, switch the boobs by just changing, like, the middle. So you could see what the girls look like with different parts.
I need to get that one.
I had one that was dice. So on ones it was ones, on the other side it was twos, then it was threes. I bet you that would be fucked up trying to keep that turn colors into dots.
Man, they have some that like shape shift and it's like weird shape shift, and then they got some that shape shift and then shape shift into parts where you can't turn certain pieces. Like to me, they look, and I don't see how people solve them. Like it's not even a cube anymore. It's ridiculous. eventually, once I master this, like going super fast, I probably step up to something crazy like that and try to figure it out. But what would inspire me to get this right? My trainer that I had with some Marine Corps guy who I did my security class with was like, the guy told him you should teach yourself something new every year, like just anything. It doesn't matter. Learn something new every year. And this was my learn something new every year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a super good philosophy.
Yeah. So like one thing a year. Just imagine what you would know in 20 years. You know what I mean? No matter how minuscule it is. So now I can say I can always do this. Even if 10 years from now I pick up one and I'm rusty, I could probably figure it out in a few minutes to remember exactly how to do everything. If I don't keep on messing with it.
Seems like you can get a lot of free beers with that too.
Probably, right? Just scam the shit out of people.
What operation are they talking about in the chat?
Back surgery for something.
Oh, okay. They said fusion. I don't know. I guess I don't know what that means.
Yeah, they fuse vertebrae together.
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure what happens to cause them to do that, but I remember my grandfather had it done one time where I think they kept jumping out of place or something. But yeah, he had two of his fused together. He had worse problems after than before, though, in the long run.
Good. All right. About to go. Yes, I am. All right, fellas. Holla.
See ya. Thanks for the info. That's pretty cool. I think I'll end up buying one of those if I see one somewhere. Looks like my source in Hong Kong only has black and white ones.
I want to see if I can find that girly one.
Dude, I remember for a while there that was like the thing. Like after Rubik's Cube hit, like there was about 1 billion of them. Like about 2 years later.
Yeah, they were all different kinds. There was a pyramid and this like, not sure what it was. It was like it would go out into a straight line and come back up. Yeah, yeah. I can't remember what the point of it was, other than to make stuff out of it. But there was an actual point, like a game to it.
Yeah, you would coil it back up.
You're just supposed to make it into a ball or like whatever other shapes there were, like a star, and people would come up with what shapes they could come up with. I think that's all there was.
I was thinking there was a specific point to it, like making like the ball or something out of it with the shapes in a certain pattern.
Yeah.
There was some point to it, because you could do it without that pattern, getting the pattern lined up. But if you got the pattern lined up, it was a lot more difficult to do.
Yeah, so I forgot about that. I had one of those. And I remember just, balling it up into different shapes and, hitting my friends with it or something. Like, I didn't care about trying to actually do anything with it. I would just try and make it, make it look into, like, a cool shape.
Yeah, you can make it a gun pretty easy, and it looked pretty good.
Yeah.
I had a ton of those. I had the triangle, or the pyramid for sure. I know I had the ball, but the ball was just a Rubik's Cube with its edges shaved off. But then they did one that was like, how they did Rubik's Cubes with more than 3 on the side. So they did one with like 5 maybe on the side, but then they also cut the corners. So that kind of created, I don't know what that 3-dimensional shape, it's like a 3-dimensional version of a hexagon. And that thing looked intimidating, but I suspect it's probably something like what Kirk just figured out, like some system just had another spin to it or something.
Yeah, well, once you learn that little subroutine like he was doing, you just know it's, up, left, down, up, left, down. Like, okay, you're done. Whatever. I already forgot what it was that he did.
But it kind of makes sense. You kind of get it started with intent, like, oriented the way you're going to start building, and then like you did, he did that strategy to get them all to the bottom, and then he fixed his corners, and then he got the next level, and then, like you were saying, I guess there's only so many ways that once it's done to the top that you can do it, so you just learn all those ways and get familiar with them, I guess.
Right.
It's
like
pretty,
learning how to... It's in the right spot, but facing the wrong way. So then you do these 5 moves, and then it's facing the correct way in the right spot.
Exactly.
But again, I was like you. I don't know. I never really cared to try and learn it, so I would just randomly move stuff around until things lined up, and it would just always piss me off to like mess up a side, because I didn't have the pattern, I'd mess it up to get like the other corner correct, and then I'd never know how to put it back into place where it was supposed to be.
Exactly. I think I maybe got 2 sides a couple of times, but I remember I wasn't very good, and then I got sick of it. But like I said, nobody ever sat down and said, "Oh, there's a system to it" or whatever.
Right. I never knew to do the, you get one side, then you do the row, and that'll get all the other sides. I always just tried to get by, whatever.
Just go into it. Get at it.
I used to be pretty good at them when I was a kid, but I never realized that there was a system to it to make it all make sense until later on, and I still can't do it like I could when I was a kid, but using the system, you go on YouTube, there's 10,000 videos on there probably showing you how to do the that little trick where you count your moves and everything.
I wonder if there's like more than one way to do those things too.
I'm sure there are as many ways as there are to screw it up. I'm sure that there's just as many ways to figure out, to keep track of it so that you know how far out you are from where you need to be. Everything, because like when you start getting it lined up and then you have to do something to completely jack it up just to get yourself back on track, you can count the moves that you made so you know where you are in the pattern, and it gets really difficult because you're trying to keep up with all those moves. But there's supposed to be other ways to do it that where you count the moves differently or something.
Right. Well, it seemed like he only ever used, like, I'll call them, programming language, like 3 different subroutines, and that's it. That's all he used that whole time showing us how to do it. It was like the same 3 moves, just depending on what side you start on.
Exactly. You just have to know how to put it in your hand and then do those moves. Or like he said, sometimes it sounds like you do the move backwards or something, but you just have to know when to trigger the different subroutine, like you're saying. Pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to have to add this chat to my favorites list or something for when I buy a Rubik's Cube. I'll jump into the whatever hour mark this is. And if you want to learn how to be a mad scientist vapor, you just go an hour before that. That just seemed nuts to me. I mean, he was making just like a gigantic cloud. I guess I don't really get the point of that.
Just cool, I think.
I guess, yeah. That's.
I know.
That's fine, man.
Have you smoked before?
Not really.
No. Well, I mean, when you smoke, you get. Well, you've seen enough movies and been around people that smoke. I mean, you get a lung full of air, I guess, or lung full of smoke, I guess. But with the vape thing, you get like 1,000 times more smoke. So just in my little normal sized one, or mine's, I think it's big until I look at these guys, but they're about the size of a cigar or whatever, about as big as round as a cigar. Anyway, that thing can put out so much more smoke than a cigarette. It's neat. I guess it's sort of like when you smoke. Well, if you've never smoked, when you smoke a pipe, you've seen people kind of go on a pipe and get a bunch of smoke going, because then you can do like smoke rings, or like a cigar compared to a cigarette. You can get a lot more smoke out of a cigar, and it's not that you're inhaling it all. It's just part of the fun of smoking is to play with the smoke and just to have it around instead of having a big fiery thing that gets hot and wastes your cigarette or whatever. I mean, if you don't smoke, if you I don't know, if you've never smoked, you wouldn't understand, but if you take a cigarette and you just tried to smoke it in 1 minute or something, it's horrible. For whatever reason, the effect of it gets all hot and it's gross. But if you just smoke a cigarette at normal pace, it's fine. So that just gives you that, I don't know, amplified ability. It's just neat. So I think it's just the being able to see a cloud of smoke come out of your mouth or whatever. It's just probably neat. But it's also like a hobby. You can see they have to make the wick because it only has a lifespan. All the it's just wire between two things that he's putting as much power as he can through, so they're going to burn out like filaments. So I think it's part of the hobby. It's just it's like fly fishing. You don't need to tie your own flies, but people dig tying their own flies.
I'm glad I quit smoking before that stuff became popular, because I probably would have spent a whole lot of money on it.
I hear you. I'm not too bad, but it is neat because I bought, my first one was like my first one was like $30, but it turns out I bought like a $12 thing for $30 because I didn't know. And those things are like $12. That's the one where it's like all in one. You buy one little thing off the wall, and it's got the charger that you plug into your USB, and then all you need to do is buy juice. And it's sort of the size of a pen. And they're okay, but they're not like long term. They're not disposable either, but they're not that good. So then you buy your good one. I finally waited a while. I bought actually 2 of those, and then I was like, this is working. Actually, I was smoking the tobacco kind, thinking I would want it to be like a cigarette, which is gross because once you get to the fruit kinds, it's a whole different world. And I had to get forced. I was like, well, I like smoking and I like coffee, so I'll go to the coffee ones. And when you smoke that coffee, it's just weird. I mean, you're still smoking and everything, and if you put nicotine in it, you're still getting your nicotine that you're addicted to or whatever. But it tastes like coffee. It doesn't taste like a cigarette anymore. So once I figured out that, I was like, oh wow. But I got a bunch of mints and chocolate and coffees, thinking that the fruity shit would be stupid. But then somebody had me try Mountain Dew, and holy moly, it tasted like Mountain Dew. It's like you're putting a bunch of gaseous Mountain Dew in your mouth, and it gives you the nicotine if you're looking for that. So, whole different thing. So I think these guys all do the fruity ones. So it's more like a different type of recreation almost than even smoking. Like I said, it's a whole hobby.
That's kind of like hookah. Don't they have different flavors or whatever?
Yeah, see, I never knew about that stuff. That's new, I think, or at least compared to when I was a kid. But I think, they go in and you get pipe tobacco flavors, but it's different, I think. It's like some sort of like a charcoal or something.
Yeah, they mix it up kind of the same way that they do with the vapor stuff, where they put different essences or whatever to get the flavors infused. They do sort of the same thing to infuse the flavors into the tobacco, and I guess kind of like the way they make the different flavors of pipe tobacco. They use the same idea, I guess, to get it into the tobacco itself to put in the hookah.
Yeah, that's it. In college. There was a couple guys I hung out with that had one in their dorm room, and they had a raspberry one. I tried it once. I was like, this is gross. So I took one hit off of a hookah.
But
I don't get it. How can you sit here all night?
It was like tobacco, right? Except with flavor.
Yeah, it still tastes like tobacco, but it's got that flavor in it. I don't.
What I like about the electronic stuff is you can I go to the place and they just mix it for me. So that's like there's the two different types of the fluid that they use. One of them is more viscous, the other one's more like honey. So you can kind of have it the consistency that you want by that ratio, and that's you know they're putting it all together. So you tell them what ratio you want, and then you also tell them the ratio of flavor. So now you get it as flavorful or less flavorful as you want, depending on your taste. And then nicotine is optional. So I put them without nicotine. I enjoy them mostly without nicotine, although I do get some with nicotine when I really want to smoke a cigarette or whatever, you know, to get the nicotine effect or whatever, then I do have that stuff. But anyhow, when you do it without the nicotine, then you don't get that headache, because yeah, that what you're saying, I don't think that would even be appealing, because I wouldn't want it. That would be like smoking a cigar, like through a tube or something, right?
Yeah, it kind of is. The thing about the vapor fluids though is that they're a lot more flavorful, because you don't have that tobacco back flavor on there.
Like, yeah, you're not masking anything.
Yeah,
it's just literally right on your taste buds or whatever. That's why I was like, wow, I can understand now why people like the fruits, because it's just like your mouth explodes. It takes a minute to get used to it. For me, at least, it was almost like I put a candy in my mouth, like a Jolly Rancher or something, but there was no candy in my mouth and it wasn't sweet. It was, you know, kind of sweet, but only because you're probably an echo from being cherry, I mean, or whatever flavor. You think it's supposed to be sweet, but obviously there's no calories or anything, so it's not really in there. But anyway, that's really neat. And then, like I say, the whole smoke and stuff is just neat. I like being in the car and being able to, even the one I have, which was like $40 if I remember right, maybe $60 for my battery. And it's a long time ago. It has like 4 adjustments. I can crank the temperature or whatever it is, the volts or something. So if I crank it up, it will get hotter and I'll get more smoke, but it'll waste the battery. So I usually keep it on a lower notch, just because I'll find it more like a cigarette than what he's doing.
Is that what makes it linger longer? Because I've noticed being around people that are vaping, sometimes you can barely even smell what they're doing over there. And they're like, you know, just a few feet away from you. Other times, it's like it lingers around. And
I think that might be, there's, like I said, the two different clear fluids, the main fluid that it is, right? There's the one that's made out of vegetable and one that's made out of like petroleum, and they're both just byproducts of some other food. So they're like the base of cosmetics, and they're like in everything. They're like in shampoo, and they're in all kinds of foods. So they're just sort of like a base so that the flavor has somewhere to swim in. So I don't remember anymore which one is which, but one of them holds the flavor way more, and I think the other, and I'm pretty sure the other one is the one that makes all the smoke. So it's possible that they just use the one that has a lot more flavor in it, maybe like a high ratio of that mixture, so that they get way more flavor, maybe, and that's why it seems more. Because I don't really think I smell mine. I've asked people, and they don't.
Yeah. Sometimes I have to take a double take, because you know, it's like I think somebody's got one of those things, and you know, they're kind of like, you know, walking around in a store where I'm at or something, and then, you know, you see them a couple of times take a hit off of it, but you never smell it. But then other people, it's like, you know, you're 10 or 12 feet behind them in a line or something, and you're still smelling their stuff. And sometimes they're vaping on some stuff that stinks, you know, rather than like, you know, strawberries or mango or something. They're like, you know, chewing on some rotten chocolate or something.
Yeah. Well, I got an assortment thing. It was almost like, it was kind of not that much. It was like 5 drops of each flavor, but I think it was like 8 flavors, and I got mostly coffees and chocolates. But then I got bacon because it was in there. I want to see what it was like. But I don't know how anybody would ever put that near your mouth or nose or anything. It's disgusting. It's like the only thing I can think of is like a rotting thing, like an animal or something. It really was gross. So it must be, you know, people's taste buds are different or something, maybe. But I imagine if something like that, if somebody enjoyed that, that must smell like somebody's foot or something. It was, I don't know how to describe it. It was just the most foul smell or flavor, whatever you'd call that. I didn't know. I only tried it like a bit, and I washed out my shit after that. So I don't know what it smelled like, really.
Yeah, there's some of that stuff if you walk by somebody that's you know, even if it's lingering a little bit, and it's like you like somebody's got a lollipop or something. You know, you smell that flavor, almost smells like candy. And other times it's just like something just god awful, and I don't know what it is that what flavors they might be using that's like that, but the ones that are fruity and stuff just are almost like candy, like you said.
Yeah, and the last time I went to my favorite like Hong Kong store that sells all kinds of crazy shit for like $1, they had a whole pile of Rubik's cubes. I remember thinking like, oh, look at Rubik's cubes. Now I'm like, I'm gonna go grab one. They have like one, and it's like black and white, like checkerboard. It would be no fun at all.
What's the point in that?
I don't know. I don't even know if you can mix it up. Maybe it's just like therapy or something, or like a conversation piece. Literally just a checkerboard on each side, like a tic-tac-toe kind of or something. Huh. I wonder if they took something like that though, and you painted checkers board on, or tic-tac-toe board on each side of a cube. If you could make the cube out of metal or something, and then use little pieces of magnet, make some sort of a three-dimensional game that way. Three-dimensional tic-tac-toe.
That would be complicated. I guess depending on what the object was, what all you had to line up with your X's and O's.
Maybe you do tic-tac-toe on a side until somebody wins that side, and then you're trying to do tic-tac-toe 3 across cube. So then you do another game of tic-tac-toe, and the winner takes that side. And another game of tic-tac-toe. I guess you could do that on anything, the square, any box, just do tic-tac-toe on each side.
Okay, see, I was trying to
or make it a more complicated.
Yeah, make it like where you had
like
to.
If you take the corner, you get all 3, and if you take the middle, you get both sides. Yeah, that might be neat. And then you'd have to attack somebody from multiple angles in 3 dimensions. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that could get a little bit complex, probably.
Actually, it'd be easy as hell. All you need is any box. Just take a permanent marker in any box, and you can make that game. Well, I was hoping, I guess, I don't know if he's just rebooting or something, but I need to get into work here, and I can't bullshit while I'm working because then I end up getting sidetracked and not doing my work. So I'll stay in, but I'm going to mute, and hopefully more people will jump in. I'll keep throwing the link out there so you're not sitting here by yourself. But
I'm doing some stuff on the side, too, so I'll be in here, but I may step away or something.
Right on. Looks like I say I'm staying here, too, so let's just see who jumps in. I wish the damn thing would let us just play music without cutting it off. I think we're, well, I guess that's pirating it or something. Be like in intermission music.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some open source music out there somewhere.
You know what? They give us sound effects, right? So they obviously have the tech to cram audio into here real easily, and they give us music over on our YouTube channel where we start these damn things. You'd think they'd give us access to that same group of music so that we could use it for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Intro music.
There's plenty of public domain music out there, you know, like hundreds of year old
marches and ditties.
Yeah.
But even when Charles does his show on Sundays, I can never, even if I wanted to, I couldn't monetize those. He uses all those different songs during his cut-ins or whatever you come back from commercial is called, and they flag all those.
That's crazy.
I don't know if they really know there's somebody else's song or if they just listen for any music and tag anything with music, because it's, I mean, I've never put my own original stuff up.
I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. I know that if people report it, it'll automatically be flagged, whether it's actual, even if it's a lie, it'll get flagged at least until because you have to dispute it for them to take it back down. They don't even check. They'll just flag it, and then you have to dispute it.
I can understand that because that's like a legal thing probably for them. Once they've been alerted, they'd be contributing to it or whatever.
Yeah, at least they could check and even see if there's, it's like there's no music in here at all. I don't know why somebody did this. And, I'm sure that doesn't happen very often, but I know that it has before.
Oh, that was weird. My internet crapped out for a second.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine does that from time to time. It did it one day last week, right in the middle of just talking to some people in here, and it crapped out, and it was like almost an hour later before I made it back in. It wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't even my internet wouldn't even completely drop. I still had internet when I went in and tested my router and everything. Everything was still coming up. I could do everything except ping test. So I still had a connection to my DSL line. It was still had throughput, but I couldn't ping anything outside of my own network.
Yeah, I just switched over to like my mobile data instead of my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, the way it was happening, I was thinking for a little while that it was my computer. So I went over to my wife's computer and checked it out, and it was doing the same thing. And I just thought that it was like a corrupted connection. And I tried to restart my computer, and usually that fixes something like that. And it still wasn't doing it. And I thought, well, maybe I got some kind of crap on here that I can't find. And so I went over to my wife's computer, checked it out, and hers was doing the same thing. Everything was good except you couldn't ping out. And then finally, about like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes later, it finally dropped the connection completely. And then I was able to restart everything. But even like restarting the modem and all that stuff wouldn't do anything for it that night.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to play around with it, so I might drop back out again.
Famous last words.
Well, for whatever reason, like when you switch over from Wi-Fi to mobile, it always drops out of the Hangout.
Oh yeah, mine does too on my phone. It'll drop if I switch from one type to the other. And it pretty much do that with almost any streaming type connection. If you switch your connection, like if you switch from a hard line to Wi-Fi, it'll completely drop your connection. Some things will reconnect you back because it doesn't require a constant connection. Others, it's going to drop you because it needs that constant connection.
Yeah, right. I'm just gonna give up on it. I guess I'm going to bed. So I'll see you guys
All right.
later.
Later.